And we're live. Now we wait for the big bucks to roll in. Where'd I put my water? I'm parched. Why do people go, ah? Goes over there. Oh, this desk is a mess. You can't hear any of this. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Alright. Glad no one was worried. I tried using my blade to hide the noise. Well, no, I don't want to mess with my blade. Thank you for the suggestion, though. What we're working with here. Grim Fandango. And we're back.
It's a lovely rag.
It sure is, huh? It sure is. Alright, now we wait. It usually takes a couple minutes for folks to roll on in. How's it going, pup? You think I'll be able to finish today? Just pop some popcorn. How appropriate. Oh, settle in for the show, C8. Merrick, good to see ya. How are my two favorite channel artists doing on this fine Sunday afternoon? By which I mean it's afternoon by literally 51 minutes. You know, I never know what to call, like, around 11. Right? Because you have morning, you have noon, you have afternoon, you have evening. I don't think that 11 a.m. is still early enough for me to say morning. I feel like after 10 is the cutoff for when morning ends, right? I feel like once it's 10 a.m., it's no longer the morning. So what do you call that? Right? It's just, I like having specific words for specific things so that I can use them and feel smart. Right? Like if I say evening and it's evening, it gives my brain the happy tingles, right? It's as simple as that. That only 3 times a day, morning, noon, and night. No, because there's afternoon. It's not night at 1 p.m. That's not how it works. Now here's the question. I may have already you may already be clued into this fact, but whenever it's 12, or whenever it is noon, whenever I say the time, I do say like noon and then the minutes. Like right now it's noon 53. And that is a deliberate choice. I don't know why I've made that choice, but I have to stick to it because if there's anything that I'm consistent about in life, it's committing to the bit, even if I don't know why or what the bit really is. Classic midnight 45. Exactly. I say the midnight as well. You know? Midnight 30. It's as simple as that. Morning can be as late as 1500 depending on when you wake up. All right, now here's the thing. I don't know. Whenever I see a 24-hour clock, suddenly math becomes the hardest fucking thing in the entire world to me. I don't know how or why. But whenever I see a 24-hour clock, if I see 1800, I'm like, what the fuck is that? What time is that? What time is that? And I mean, in my head now, I just did it, and I think it's 6 p.m. Is that correct? Would that be 6 p.m.? You just subtract till you get to 12? It just seems like you need extra work just to tell. I feel like having AM and PM just. Well, no, because I'm deliberately converting it to a 12-hour clock. Right. Hey, why don't we just. Why do we do that? Why do 12-hour clocks exist? Why is. Why did they make a 12-hour clock? It's 24 hours. Why did we make it 12? Is this another thing that like exists in America because business owners did it for working schedules? Is that another one of these things? I used to confuse AM and PM for years when I learned English. I mean, that's a fair mistake to make, I suppose. Yeah, I feel like converting from 24 to 12 would be more difficult than converting from 12 to 24. In Mesopotamia, the year was divided into 12 based on lunar patterns, which coincided with the 12 zodiac signs, which may have prompted the emergence of the 12-hour clock introduced by the Babylonians. Oh, so we just like patterns. That's why? We like patterns? So we made it 12? The fucking Babylonian. I don't know why, but I just got a flash of a Yu-Gi-Oh episode that doesn't exist. Where it's they're explaining the rich legacy of dueling, and it dates back to the Babylonians, and someone's watching that and goes, the fucking Babylonians? The Babylonian god. Wouldn't Babylonians oh, it's it's just such a specific gripe. It is just such a specific chronological gripe. Like that's your issue. It wouldn't make sense time-wise. Okay. Now it's a stream, huh? Oh, my face hurts. Hey, but it's killing you. Speaking of killing faces, let's get to work, shall we? Oh, hold on. Merrick, I'm glad you always appreciate my costume segues.
Now that's the ashtray that is the very first shot of the game and the very last shot of the game are the same, just like in Sugarland Express. So the shot of the little figurines around that ashtray is the same as the band.
Okay, well hold on. That sounded really important and actually interesting, so I can't listen to that just yet. Have we become a communism builder? No, that was 2 whole years ago, Arrow.
Recently, I was visited by a bird with a human head. Do you know such a bird, Manuel Calavera?
Why were those lines spliced together like that?
And for you, he left this note.
Recently, I met a bird with a human head. Why did he say it like that? Why was it spliced together?
I know what you're up to. I've been watching. Stay there. I'm coming to sprout you myself. Yours truly, Hector Lamans.
Oh, man. Lamans himself.
Well, thanks for the help.
The gate opens. The gate closes. It does not help.
I see. That guy sounds like a voice actor in Diablo 2, which Pub has been forcing me to play.
Ah, Glades would love these.
He sure would.
Looks like standard DOD issue.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Bruno? Bruno Martinez?
You were the guy who packed me in there. You could have at least given me a magazine. 4 years with nothing to read but this damn mug. What are you doing here? And if you were headed this way, why didn't you offer me a lift? Ah! Wait, I'm getting out of here. This world's for suckers.
Have a good one, Bruno. Thanks for the mug. Is it filled with packing material?
It's the mug I gave Bruno, and it's full of that foam I packed him in.
Gotcha. A racist mug, perhaps? I wouldn't doubt. I wouldn't put it past Tim Schafer, that hack, stealing everything from Disco Elysium.
Cabinet, donor boxes, and coffee-to-go cups.
I love those cars. You don't even get to see them in the game much, but there's some neat concept art of them. They have pipes coming out the side of them, which is weird. It's like Lotus fixed them up. But I think they're based on some actual like snowcat combined with a panel truck.
The more I look at the design of this game, the more I am seeing Magenta Horizon.
Game, and nothing was just like made a truck, make a truck. It was like, no, let's get Peter Chan design what a cool snowcat truck would look like in the 30s, but also kind of Mayan in a weird way. And
yeah, it is kind of Mayan. That's funny.
Yes, the Mayans famously drove vehicles that look just like these.
Locked. Probably to keep out the Yeti. Locked. Probably to keep out the Yeti.
I was more so trying to look in the trunk that's full of, caskets. Oh, let's see what he says.
It's funny because Pete was always great at knowing. Not only would he know it was going to slip, he would always say, no, and then he'd spew out a date. And he was always within weeks. You know, he always, and sometimes that date was way past where we were being told the date was. In fact, it always was. But he was always right, and I don't know.
What are you talking about?
Sixth Sense, or if it was.
Well, I
remember
remember specifically what you're talking about. I'm not going to be completely correct, but early in the year, I predicted that it would be June.
Yeah.
Which was about 2 months past our.
Oh, they're talking about the launch date.
I felt
Okay.
Very bold doing that.
Totally.
But I felt pretty on solid ground doing that. Of course, this was internal, just within the SAO group.
Yeah, we never would
share
say that
this
to you.
with other people. And Pete immediately fired back, Day of the Dead. We all said, what? Day of the Dead. What is that, November 4th?
Yeah, like 4th or 5th?
Yeah.
November 5th.
And so, you know what? He was within, we'd have to look at Wikipedia. Do you remember the release date? I don't remember.
Oh, it was October 20...
Close enough.
He was within a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
He was within a couple of weeks, and that was about March that he did that.
Oh,
and
wow.
it's quite amazing that he was able to see that distance. I don't know how he did it, but he said it with conviction too. That's the funniest thing of all, and he ended up being right.
This man can guess the approximate release date of a game within a couple weeks. No specific stated number of weeks. It could be like 5 weeks. It could be 9 weeks. It could be a week. but he can get it.
Hello? Whew, they're empty. I already
A
got
52-week margin of error.
There's some
Yes.
over here with a Bruno-shaped dent in it.
Within a week, plus or minus 51 others.
That's the road we came in on. Nothing out there but snow and a perfectly good pair of sunglasses.
What? What are you talking about, sunglasses? Oh! There you are.
Meche, we have to get back to Amaro for the tickets.
Oh, Glottis.
What?
Glottis, what fuel? How did I not notice this was happening to Glottis? It's a lovely rag. Glottis, wake up and look at this.
No? Meche, what do you think?
That's no place to put a mug.
It's no place to put a mug.
It's a lovely rag.
It is a lovely rag,
He
isn't it?
doesn't need that right now.
Here, blot his forehead with this.
He needs to fly, not to be dry.
I see.
Sorry.
Okay. So then, can I go down this? No. Can I go down this way? No. He doesn't need a sick blade, he needs a sick ride. He doesn't care about Scythe-chan like we do.
It's a lovely rag. I'm not in the mood to dust. I'm not in the mood to dust.
Me when I'm playing Guilty Gear and I'm thinking of going for a low.
I'm not in the mood to dust.
I'm a comedic genius. I hope everyone knows. The punchline being delayed on purpose.
That's the road we came in on. Nothing out there but snow and a perfectly good pair of sunglasses.
Hi Orza. Here was hold on, let me do the joke so nice we'll say it twice. Hold on. Me when I'm playing Guilty Gear and I'm about to hit my opponent with a low.
I'm not in the mood to dust.
You can put your plus twos. Well, it's left for me, but it's right for you guys. Well, it's plus 2 on block. Of course.
It's full of rags.
No, sorry.
I'm gonna have to lock it until some of you grow up.
Dust is minus 15 on block. You would know that, wouldn't you? Well, it's a good thing I'm doing a low then, because I'm not in the mood to dust.
I think that would only raise the alarm level here. I think that would only raise the alarm level here.
Just making up frame. Listen, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I was raised on the streets without frame data. I don't live like that. I don't need to live like that. Alright, I grew up playing Soul Calibur fucking 4, 5, and 6, alright? We didn't get frame data in Tekken 7 until we had to fucking buy it. You haven't lived a life like I have, alright? Frame data is made up by a bunch of fucking squares and cubicles who want you to be like, yes, I think I will respect this move because it's plus on block. Fuck you, get launched. I don't know what to tell you, dude. You think you're plus? I think I'm also plus, and my thinking is better than yours. So get launched, idiot. It's as simple as that. I believed harder than you did.
This better not stain my pocket. Here, carnal, get a whiff of this. Oh, that's nice. Make sure to
Lay some of those on my grave, will you, Manny?
Uh-oh. See. Fighting game people keep talking about pluses and minuses, and I still have no clue what any of it is supposed to mean. Alright, hold on one second. Okay, so there's this concept in fighting games that a bunch of fucking idiots made up, right? To try and get you to believe that there's some math that you can do whenever you're playing a video game. I don't know, man. And so here's the basic concept, alright? So whenever you use a move, it'll take a certain number of frames for that move to, you know, do the whole move and then activate and then connect to your opponent, right? And whenever that move connects with your opponent, it's going to do math at both of you, all right? And essentially, if you hit him with a move, we'll take a jab in Tekken, for example, all right? So every character, except for Jack 8, is going to have their neutral one, which is going to be a jab, all right? Move is 10 frames long. When it connects, if they block it, you're +1 and the opponent is -1. So here's what that means, all right? It means that after that move connects and after the end lag of that move ends, you will be able to move 1 frame sooner than your opponent. Which means then, if you were to throw out that jab again, which is 10 frames, and they were to try to throw out their jab to stop you from jabbing them, theirs would technically take, you know, they would have that -1, which would mean that their jab would come out 1 frame later, which means that yours would hit them a frame sooner, and you would win the interaction. Supposedly. That's what the fucking blockheads out in Bandai Namco want you to think. But in reality, what that means is that theoretically, that person has the advantage in that encounter. All right? But because they think they have the advantage, that actually means that they don't have the advantage, and you can just fucking hit them. If they subscribe to the idea that frame data actually exists, which it doesn't. All right? It's like time. We made it up so that the world could try and make some more sense. It's fake. It's as simple as that. So that's frame data. Or you can go watch the Corey Gaming video. Listen to Jelly justifying being bad at fighting games. Listen, buddy, I'm a higher rank than you on Tekken, and I'm retired. So I don't know what to tell you, man. I feel like only good players retire, so I don't know, chat. You make of that what you will. First to 10 right now? No, I'm on break because Tekken makes me sad and angry.
Here, carnal, get away for this. Mate.
Meche, what do you think? Okay, no, that's alright. Meche, what do you think?
He'd probably love to smell that.
Yeah, no, I tried that too. He didn't do anything.
Gladys, what fuel?
Is that...
It's an oily rag that I made all by myself.
So proud, Manny.
Hey, how about a gondola ride, Grandma?
He's the gun.
Okay, well then that means that I can do something with this oily rag.
It's an oily rag that I made all by myself. I'm no gondola gunker-upper.
I see.
I think if I made a mess, those little guys would get irritable.
I love this game. It makes me irritable. Or, it makes me... I just repeated what Manny said. It makes me miserable. Not true. My favorite games do not make me miserable, such as Chicory: A Colorful Tale. When I think of a second game that I enjoy that doesn't make me miserable, I'll get back to you.
I'll oil stuff later, once Gladys is okay. I'll oil stuff later, once Gladys is okay.
Have you done any hell diving? I've done remarkably little hell diving. I got it when I was in the middle of student teaching, and student teaching did not leave me a lot of time to do really anything.
I'll oil stuff later, once Gladys is okay.
Never seen
It's
it.
not that I'm afraid or anything, but there are easier ways into the station, and I'm not walking back to El Maro.
Never seen a game with so many connectivity issues.
Well, thanks for the help.
The gate open.
Fighting games tend to be pretty bad.
The gate.
Guilty Gear Strive, whenever it came out, was notably atrocious. Okay, so what am I missing here?
I'm not leaving without the people I promised to save.
No, I got you, Manny. I wasn't thinking that either. So what am I missing? There's got to be more that I can... Hold on. Got the mug for a reason, right?
It's the mug I gave Bruno, and it's full of that foam I packed him in.
Yeah, so it's the...
Gladys, wake up and look at this. That's no place to put a mug.
Can I take another rag?
I already have a rag I don't know what to do with.
Gotcha. What was the commentary here again?
There was somebody that who will remain nameless, but
oh,
but I remember
that one. Yeah, okay, I remember. There are 3 types of animation, as we all know.
How did I not notice this was happening to Gladys?
Meche, help.
Meche, we have to get...
Oh, Gladys.
Gladys, what?
Okay,
It looks like blueprints for a rocket sled. They're brilliant. It looks like blueprints for a rocket sled. They're brilliant.
I see. So what am I missing down here?
Nothing in the cab but donut boxes and coffee-to-go cups. It's an oily rag that I made all by myself. I'll oil stuff later, once Gladys is okay. My scythe, no room for that.
What do you mean, no room for that? Hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views, bot chap. Oh, Merrick. He said he was sorry. Come on. Cut a scam bot some slack, will ya? He's just a little guy. He said he was sorry.
There's some packing foam in here with a Bruno-shaped dent in it. I already got a mug full of that stuff. Hello? It's full of caskets. Give me a break. Those stairs are murder. Not picking that up.
Not picking
Locked.
that up.
Probably to keep out the Yeti. Locked. Probably to keep out the Yeti.
Okay, so what am I missing? But what if scam... My viewer in chat, you're the Chan artist. I don't know what to tell you. You chanified a fucking necktie, Braton. This one's on your shoulders, Atlas.
It's an oily rag that I made all by myself.
It's an oily rag that I made all by myself.
I know what you're up to. I've been watching. Stay there. I'm coming to sprout you myself.
I mean, listen.
Truly, Hector Lemans.
You'll have plenty of time to get here at this pace.
I think this is something I should keep to myself. Same as the other cap. Not picking that up.
I'm not picking that up.
It's full of caskets.
Anyone in here?
Hello? They're empty.
Okay. Would Scambot Chan have different shitty disguises? The question of all time, surely. Oh, hold on. Is this something I can look at?
You that made that switch point straight down?
The living train does what it does.
And it's also spiritual in the way that it feels. That's how you feel like you feel like this is the end of the game, because when you get to the part in the story where like people are in the clouds or in the heavens, and you start to hear the pan flute music, you know you're kind of near the end of the story somehow.
Right.
No. Okay. Well, Gotcha.
Get the feeling that operating that switch.
The roulette wheel has landed on spoilers rather than 3 white guys in a podcast.
Not picking that up. These must go all the way back to Elmaro.
Uh-huh. Hey, what do you think of this mug?
That's no place to put a mug.
Hey, what if he likes it?
No.
Okay, Manny, my bad. I didn't know.
I'll oil stuff later, once Gladys is okay.
Alright, so Pub, what am I missing here? Let's see. I'll do what must be done.
I can't read demons, but even if I could, he's not ready for that yet. Done that already.
Been there, done that. Go to the kitchen? Oh, let me guess. I have to interact with the... No? Okay. This is what you guys sound like when you watch one of my streams. Because I'm really funny. But not super funny, just like enough. That's it. Hold on, wait, no. Let me get the here's what the developers were expecting whenever they made this dev commentary.
There was somebody that will remain nameless, but I remember they said, because they'd come out of advertising, and they said, well, there's 3 types of animation. There are dogs and cats who chase each other. There are dogs and cats that talk to each other, and then there are logos that spin around. Those are the 3 types of animation. So I guess we need to put
that
chains.
made one potentially amazing animator quit.
Yes.
That ended up being
Pixar.
a soup at Pixar. So
yes.
You can do your own homework to find out who that was.
This is a good one.
It's full of rags.
It's full of rags.
Your mother doesn't work. Since nobody, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to lock it until some of you grow up.
Humor and diff. Fuck off.
No.
No.
That's no place to put a mug.
Okay. What am I missing? Oh, the mug rack. Of course.
I hate it when people leave their crusty mugs out in the break room. Hey, my mug's on the rack. I feel like an honorary employee. Sadly, I have no mug to hang.
Hold on.
It's the mug I gave Bruno, and it's full of that foam I packed it in.
Oh, hold on a minute. Is this...
I hate it when people leave the crusty mugs out in the break room. I'll oil stuff later.
Okay, well,
Gladys
no,
is
I had an idea that wasn't it.
Hey, my mug's on the rack. I feel like an honorary employee. I think this is something I should keep to myself. Sadly, I have no mug to hang.
Okay. Oh, hold on a minute.
There's a note next to this toaster. To avoid further mishaps, please butter your English muffins after you toast them. Facilities. But then what would the little mechanics toast their tiny English muffins in?
That's true. I'm sure that this toaster will remain completely unharmed.
What was in that mug? Something that powerful could fuel a rocket. If only we had more.
Well, I could score you a couple of truckloads if you're interested.
We shoot you now like an arrow into the wind. May you pierce the heart of the wind itself and drink the blood of flight. Speed is the food of the great Glottis. Speed bring you life. Come back to us someday.
And we're off. Nah, he'll be fine.
You sure this thing's going to hold together?
At least most of the way. Hey, look! We're already to Rubacava. Manny? Manny? Manny, where are you? Manny, I'm frightened!
Uh-oh. Oh, please, no. Oh my god! No, 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 no. No! 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 I did my time! I served a year's penance! Get me out of this place!
What a town! Remember the glory days, Manny?
Long gone, my friend. There's nothing here for us now.
Except maybe our old car.
The bone wagon!
Dios mío.
She's been bought by who? Who?
Oh, hold on a minute. I know who.
I think that would only raise the alarm level here.
Let's see what the dev commentary has to say here.
Yeah, this is Alan Blumenfeld, who really brought a lot of heart to Glottis.
Yeah, totally.
He's just a real sweetheart.
Oh, yeah.
Is he? Excuse me? Hold on a minute.
Yeah, this is Alan Blumenfeld, who really brought a lot of heart to Glottis.
Yeah, totally.
He's just a real sweetheart.
Oh, yeah.
Why was that included?
I'm not setting foot down there. The slightest bump could start those dominoes tumbling.
I see.
Those dominoes are like one long fuse. I'm not setting foot down there. The slightest bump could start those dominoes tumbling.
I see. I don't want to mess up my
I
blade.
don't want to mess up my blade.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, now. Oh.
Someone told me like this was the moment they cried in the game, just hearing how scared Glottis was in the scene, because he gets really frightened. And it's actually a reference to a claim that a babysitter made about me when they were babysitting me. They said, "Oh, you were so scared when your parents." You would sit there and you'd say, "Mother, mother, I'm frightened." And I was like, "No, okay, first of all, I never said that. I never said mother."
Yeah, that's suspicious right there.
But it got to be this family joke. "Mother, I'm frightened, mother." And so that line actually got in the game.
Alright, that's a little good.
Looks like Domino left his calling card.
But how? I saw him torn to shreds.
He must have
To
done
shreds,
his
you
last
say?
Trip through town. Don't panic.
Yeah!
Don't panic.
Alright, don't worry. Fuck, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Howdy, Captain.
Manuel Calavera? What happened to the Limbo?
Hate to tell you, Velasco, but she went down at the Pearl. But we found a new ship, the SS La Mancha, and managed to...
The La Mancha? My old rusty bucket. Where is she?
Oh, well, we traded her in Puerto Zapato for a team of sled dogs.
That does it. I'm out of this stinking mob town.
But
thanks for finding my baby, Manny.
Oh, right.
Here I come.
Forgot about that.
Mob town.
Tim, how come you know so much about neurosis and psychosis?
What?
Really?
I don't know if this is
quite
all. I
striking.
don't know if any of this is legitimate psychological knowledge or just what I learned from movies.
Well, speaking as sort of a crazy guy myself, it rings true to me.
That's the entire
You'd think after 2 years he'd have the little SS Lumbago's lifeboats on at least.
I like to think that these clips for the dev commentary are not from the same conversation. I like to think that they just had snippets of these sentences in isolation. These were not tied to anything, because clearly they don't connect to each other logically at all, right? So I like to think that it was just, this is just a sentence that was said.
Maybe I'll just finish this for him.
Oh ho.
You'd think after 2 years he'd have the little SS Lumbago's lifeboats on at least.
Look at that thing. You can, you can really tell where the heart of the dev team was at with this remaster, huh? God, it's like the fucking shark in Ocarina of Time.
It's locked.
Please.
Don't have that kind of equipment.
No, you're supposed to...
It shone
pale as bone, as I stood there alone, thought to myself, how the moon, that night, cast its light on my heart's true delight, the reef where her body was strown.
Ah, not quite the same without old Velasco.
Well, I think it's one of the real challenges for adventure games, because so many things you make for an adventure game are single use, like single use animation, single use scenes, single use textures. They're all like you do a first person shooter, you do adventure game, like a platform or something like that. There's so many animations that get reused so many times throughout the whole game. And an adventure game, a huge amount of it is just custom throwaway, meant to be seen once or twice, and occasionally all the time, like walk cycles. But it's not like Mario. At the time they were doing Mario 64, and it's like Mario has a ridiculous number of animations, but it's a finite set, and it's like they can all be loaded at all times. In this game, you have to dynamically load all the animations as they're needed, and you have to make sure they're available before they're triggered, so you don't get these glitches. And while you wait for them, and a lot of them are they're thrown away. They have to get every single one has to be individually processed by a human to get them into the game and potentially rigged up. And that's one of the challenges of making adventure games, is that you have all these sort of custom things, and you want to reuse them as much as possible. But in order to do that, you have to automate a lot of stuff, automate as much processing as you can. But you still have to have that ability to fix things. In film, we'll fix it in post. It's the same kind of thing. It's like we'll fix it in the engine, or we'll fix it in the tool, as opposed to
nice subtitles.
And that's the like you can walk to any room you want, and like all the little one-off assets. I think that's a unique challenge technically to adventure games that a lot of other games, other genres don't really have to address. But we're constantly like loading in custom stuff and kicking custom stuff out, and on this game, memory is tight. You walk into this room and we need 16-bit flipbooks of doors opening and closing, and one-off animations of you may go and play the piano, you may not go and play the piano, and there's all this technical kind of tomfoolery going on of trying to get the content that maybe that somebody
might be used,
might not be used. You might just be running through this room to some other room, and it's not like loading up a level in a first-person shooter where you're like, okay, I know what's going to be in front of the user at any one point in time, and we're going to use the same bad guy 50 times over. So I just need to get the stuff to run the bad guy in memory. This was this constant dance of like just-in-time loading and management of stuff, because you could walk into this room and spend 10 minutes in this room and explore every bit of content that this room could offer you, or you could just be running through on your way to somewhere else.
Back to this other puzzle.
Yep.
Yeah, they really channeled that part, huh? I was gonna say, I just realized that I've found a way to bring the horrible modern game audio log experience. That's what they've really done with this remaster, because I can't. Let me show you something.
It's one of the real challenges for adventure games, because so many.
I can't leave the room while that's playing, so I need to stop what I'm doing.
Well,
just
it's one of the real challenges for adventure
listen.
Games, so many things you make for an adventure game are single use. Actually, I think it was funny when you came in and you were all excited about working on this game. Like, I really like adventure games. I want to do this kind of thing. I want drama in games. And I think about Telltale, and it's like, okay, yeah, that's pretty much in keeping. It was a long time ago. But I remember when you came in, it was like your game that you had worked on was like a helicopter game, where you
Helicopters.
helicopters.
Of course.
It was like as far different from this as you could possibly imagine a game would be, and I would not have imagined that a person who worked on helicopters was actually interested in adventure games.
There weren't any games like this. All I wanted to do was play with little people and computers, and I had gotten to the point where I almost ended up working on a baseball game because that was the closest thing I could find to little people and computers. And that's when I saw this. I was just like, it doesn't matter. I have to work on this.
This is actually interesting dev commentary, though. I'm glad the roulette wheel is landing on stuff that I would like to hear. Did you know that the flying part of helicopters is the PS? Etymology is fun. Etymology is fun. Let's go to the lighthouse. It calls to me. That green light on the horizon.
Oh, Lola.
Yeah, the sprouting was came later. It was like a solution to a problem we were having narratively with the game, which is like, how do you make anything matter in the Land of the Dead?
Right.
Like, if you're going up against mobsters in a movie, usually you're afraid they're going to kill you or someone you love, right? Or break your thumbs. And Land of the Dead, who cares? You're dead, right? So we're like, how do you kill people in the Land of the Dead? And so we wanted to have it be that you were essentially brought back to life. Like, it went the other direction. You were returned to flowers. And then flowers become the symbol of death in a weird way in the Land of the Dead. But flowers are such a huge part of the Day of the Dead, like the marigolds that you use in the Day of the Dead celebration. The smell of marigolds are like a big part of the ceremony. So it was nice to have them be part of the game too. And then at the end of the game, we wanted to have this thing called the meta.
No. I was just about to give it some praise. I was just about to say, damn, the roulette wheel has landed on interesting dev commentary once again, and then I accidentally spoiled myself. Which is on me. The dev commentary is naturally going to have spoilers in it. But damn it, we were so close. I'm just going to forget that information. Don't worry about it. I've already forgotten the other thing that we were spoiled on, I think. Maybe. I'm trying to. It was something about the ashtray. Stop trying to find it. What are you doing?
Due to the new curfew, elevator operation ceases at sunset. Curfew? Who's in charge of this place now?
Okay, hold on. Wait. I need to see something. Please. I'm on my hands and knees begging you, Grim Fandango. Please grant me this one kindness. Please, I beg of you.
That's the folding bridge that connects this pier to the base of the cat track.
Please don't. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh my God, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, half the map is locked off. Thank God. And it's the most tedious part. I've never been so excited for less content. Oh, well.
To some extent, Grim Fandango is a bit of a mutt. It's got pieces of Jedi Knight. It's got pieces of Scum. It's got pieces of Outlaws. It's got pieces of, it's got IMUS coming in, and it's got the Lua language. So it was a game kind of made on a shoot, for all the technical challenges in it. A lot of pieces were sort of pre-existing, and kind of it was a matter of maybe a new era of game development where you don't write everything from scratch, but you kind of put it together in the best possible way.
No, Manny, I'm still listening. Manny, I'm still listening. Don't, stop, don't go in there. No, wait, I'm still listening. It's interesting. Stop, Manny, please. Oh, thank God your animation's so slow, but I'm not going to get to listen to it. You son of a bitch.
I wonder if Inez has cooled off yet.
It's been like 3 years.
Hello, operator? Yeah, it's me, Manny. I was just passing through town and...
Yeah, that's about what I expected.
Wow. Still mad.
Women, am I right?
I have to say, coming...
That one's for you, Merrick.
I felt super lucky to, first of all, be hired by LucasArts by some colleagues of mine who went to the same school, and to walk into this building and see all the concept art for this game on the walls. I was like a kid in a candy store. It was instant euphoric inspiration. And I just felt like the luckiest.
This soundscape is lovely, isn't it?
Getting to work on a project of this caliber is beautiful.
POV, you're studying at midnight with a podcast, but your roommate has sleep apnea.
I have to say, coming out of school, I felt super lucky to, first of all, be hired.
I'm the roommate with sleep apnea, unfortunately.
I don't want to wake up Toto.
You're gonna wake him up by rifling through his tattoo designs? You were just on the phone.
And a third one just says Anchormania.
I am an artist.
Oh, Toto's plum tuckered out. I don't want to wake up Toto. No, I don't want to disturb his grumpy little dreams. Oh, Toto's plum tuckered out.
Okay, then why are we here? No, the place is too small for the scythe. He won't let me. Well, hold on a minute. No. It's so slow. It's so slow. It's so slow. Now, the problem before was that he wouldn't let me pull it out. Come on, Manny, live a little! God. Okay, well, listen, maybe Scythe-chan is just claustrophobic and he's being considerate of a woman for once. Get Get real, dude. You know that's not happening. You're fucking out of your mind. You think that's what's going on.
I think I offended Tim once when I said, Tim, you should write scripts for movies. This is such a great idea. And Tim said, I make video games. I want to make video games. Why are you telling me to do something different? And I felt bad. I only cried late at night. But
you should. It was often at the office at nighttime. I remember him locking his office door and me trying to peek in between the curtains he laid over top of the glass, and he would be in there for days.
Wow.
Yep.
Yes.
When he finally got down to doing the dialogue stuff, I remember that it was always like a pressure valve that blew on him at one time, and he would just lock himself in and churn out this amazing dialogue.
I'm just imagining every single inhale as a puff now.
To try and be funny around Tim was hard because he was so funny, and I never felt like I kind of rose to.
I relied on my funny Canadianness.
Right.
And my looks. That was enough.
It was, yes, your biting wit.
I think I bested
every time I hear that.
It was not intentional.
What was
So
the expression?
many.
Can you do it for the people on the commentary?
You'll see it in the game if you look hard enough.
Good lord.
Amazing. It's just the wet dog delivery of his Tim Schafer line.
Write scripts for movies. This is such a great idea. And Tim said, I make video games. I want to make video games. Why are you telling me to do something different?
It's just like a puppy out in the rain.
And I'm sorry, Garv. This is the set that you had to build
this
twice.
This is Garov's, right?
Yeah, this is the one.
This was the gift that kept
and it's
on
actually
giving.
Very beautiful, I might add.
Yes. Well, a second time is.
The second time I can.
But I'm sorry, you were saying that was a real building.
Yeah.
Where? Was that in Spain?
I think it's in Paris, I think.
Oh.
And I remember seeing a photo of it and being like, wait, Peter.
Good artist borrow, great artist steal.
Merrick, the bit that you've missed is that we heard this line in the dev commentary.
I offended Tim once.
And Clown said, what did Clown say? Hold on.
Movies. This is such a great idea. And Tim said,
me after my third hit off the joint.
Games. I want to make video games. Why are you telling me to do something different? And I felt bad.
Now every single time I Hear an inhale.
I only cry at night.
That's all I can think for the deaf commentary. Oh man, they're dead tonight, huh? Well, deader than usual, that is.
But it was great. I mean, this Grim is definitely still sort of the most satisfying project I think I've ever worked on. It was just a lot of fun, and you know, Cuban actors, American actors, Irish actors, a guy from Hungary, you know, just all over the place, just to bring that sort of diversity to it.
If your man can only walk in 8 separate directions, that's not your man. That's the protagonist of a video game where they only have directional movement. This man does not have an analog stick. I wasn't listening to anything that they said. Hold on, let me do my Type 5.
But it was great. I mean, this Grim is definitely still sort of the most satisfying.
Now, hold on a minute. You get that fucking 8-way run slander out of your goddamn mouth, pub. I don't want to hear it from you. Fucking Street Fighter player out here with 2 directions. You don't know what it's like. You don't know what it's like to have that kind of... Oh, that's a big old barrel. You don't know what it's like to have that kind of freedom. 3 directions, we can jump. That's... You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I apologize. I still have 5 more.
Coffin shooter 1, 2, 3, just pour, chill, and serve. I would, but I hate sucking gelatin straight from the tap.
Huh?
I don't need the hernia.
I don't need the hernia.
I remember some trickle-down drama from upstairs.
Drama?
In the test pit.
Ducking does
the
not count
end
as 4.
where things didn't seem to be getting done as fast as whomever wanted them to be getting done, you know? And I just remember, like, there was some question as to whether or not we'd have to cut a bunch of scenes or even a whole year from the game, you know, or something.
Man, he's taking a hit too.
Stuff wasn't coming in.
That was terrifying.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all? I'm sorry. Let me listen to that again. I didn't parse what the gossip, what the drama was.
Drama from upstairs in the test pit towards the end where things didn't seem to be getting done as fast as whomever wanted them to be getting done, you know? And I just remember, like, there was some question as to whether or not we'd have to cut a bunch of scenes or even a whole year from the game, you know, or something, because stuff wasn't coming in.
That was terrifying.
Yeah.
That's it? That's the Office drama? That's just concerns about deadlines. What?
I'm not gonna eat off of dirty plates, and I'm not going to clean them. As soon as I think of a use for stinky food waste, I'll give it a shot.
Fucking coward.
Not to sound like a capitalist oppressor, but I have people who do that for me now.
No, you don't, Manny. You've been living as a wanderer for 2 years.
Calavera, what are you doing here? I heard you went pow in Zapato, Daddy.
Well, Hector
Excuse me?
LeBron's tried and missed. Now it's my turn. I'm headed to El Maro to put him out of business.
Manny, that place has changed. You don't know what you're getting into. I'd better come with you. Just give me a minute to get ready.
Okay, but if you hear a loud explosion anytime soon, the trip's off.
Okay.
Coffin shooter 1, 2, 3, just pour, chill, and serve.
Oh, hold on. Whoa, hold on.
I just can't do it without an audience.
Oh, come on.
Looks like it's open mic night. I just can't do it without an audience.
My thoughts exactly, pub. Hold on a minute. So what am I missing here?
You'd think after 2 years he'd have the little SS Lumbago's lifeboats on at least.
So there's got to be something I can do with that then. Oh, hold on a minute. Let's just ruin, like, 3 years of work. Why don't we? Actually, what a fucking asshole! What an asshole! Are you kidding me?
That's what the Lumbago diorama needed. Fake ocean water.
Can you even see it in there? You dickhead! You suck, Manny. You suck.
That's what the Lumbago diorama needed. Fake ocean water.
You fucking suck, dude. Maybe they just didn't have the graphics to show the boat in there yet. This feels like I'm halfway through a Majora's Mask empty bottle quest. What's over here? Anything else? No. Now hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Talk to Lola's dead. I just had an idea. Although I don't think it'll work because we don't have a turkey baster. Which is an insane thing to say. But I'm sure you all understand where I'm going. Oh, I can't interact with the sink? Alright, never mind then. They're all dead. I'll say, club's fucking empty tonight. Meche, what do you think?
You really should get back in case it blows.
I'm with you guys till the end. You know that.
What a trooper. Don't panic.
Don't panic. Anyone need a drink in these trying times?
What's that?
It's, lumbago lemonade. Try it.
Oh.
Perkly little aperitif, actually. Yes, sirree. Not
Oh.
bad at all. Tell me where you got that right now!
Olivia's kitchen.
Lumbago lemonade!
Manny, aren't we in a hurry?
Don't worry, this won't take long.
I like that he was floating. Oh, fuck, it really is Rayman 3.
Stretch like it is.
Oh, God.
Glottis.
Uh-huh, we just need to find some plums. Some plum juice.
So what is that stuff they pack canned hams in anyway?
Huh? Is this a callback?
Oh, my friend.
You wouldn't happen to have a breath mint on you, I suppose.
I see.
The gelatin is still liquefied. It wouldn't stop the dominoes from falling.
But it didn't knock him down. Alright, man. If you say so.
Make it gel.
Hey, I made it spill. The rest is up to you.
It's not gelling.
It can't gel now. It got all nice and warm in my belly.
I'm really not sticking my hand. The gelatin is still liquefied.
Why did he say it like that?
Stop the dominoes from falling.
Why did he say it like this? This is a vor game suddenly.
You really should get back in case it blows.
I'm not playing Mario and Luigi RPG. What's happening here? Okay. Mario... I'm sorry. Natalie, were you unaware? Natalie, the third game is called Bowser's Inside Story. You spend most of the game inside of Bowser's body. That's the game.
Ooh, smells like this door leads to the kitchen. I would, but I coffin shooter 1, 2, 3, just pour, chill, and serve.
Bowser's inside. No, not quite. Inside his body, rearranging his guts. At one point, you force him to eat, and he gets so fat, and then you have to make him exercise to burn it all off. I'm sure that is also something. I'm not fucking with you. This is all real. That's real. Yes, that's all real. Everything I said was true. You can look it up. Everything I just said was true. I'm not fucking with you. It's a real video game I played as a child. That's not even the other ones also have vor in them. It's consistent.
I don't want to wake up Toto.
Oh yeah, liquid nitrogen. Right.
Hold still.
One of them has inflation. Pretty sure that's also Bowser's Inside Story. The game opens on Toad. Yeah. Like, we can't make this shit up. You want to talk about a fucking fetish chimera? Nintendo sponsored that. Alright?
Liquid nitrogen, not to be used on bone.
Little dabble do ya? I don't know if that...
Hey, good idea. I bet I could keep it down now that it's cold.
Just let me get across first, okay?
Scythe-chan, if you do the honors, please. Hold on a minute.
I don't know if people agree with me. That was my idea of what do they call something that makes you barf? Something you take, drink that makes you. No, not expectorant.
No, it's like
Epicac.
Epicac. That's the
like
syrup.
a verbal epicac.
Yeah.
Man, he talks about the stuff they pack canned hams in because it's always grossed me out. That weird gelatin. Everyone would have a different thing.
Okay, so it wasn't a callback. It was just.
Right.
What's yours?
Yeah. Ipecac.
Oh, look at that.
It sounds like what you do when you eat it.
What?
Epicac.
Yeah.
Oh, they're
I don't know
like
how players are
5
supposed to
deep on
figure
this
out
one.
This puzzle that you have to fill the floor with regurgitated gelatin.
We all heard that, right? Everyone heard that? Everyone, were you a witness to what he just said? Were you a witness to what he just said? Huh? Okay.
I don't know if people.
I need to play this shit back.
What do they call something that makes you barf? Something you take, drink that makes you. No, not expectorant.
No, it's like
Epicac.
Epicac. That's the
like
syrup.
a verbal epicac.
Yeah.
Man, he talks about the.
You just
stuff they pack
incriminated
canned hams
yourself.
because it's always grossed me out. That
I've
weird
identified the
gelatin.
camera.
Everyone would have a different thing that they'd bring up that would make them barf.
Right.
What's yours?
Yeah. Ipecac.
Mine is canned mushrooms.
It sounds like what you do when you eat it.
Epicac.
Yeah.
I don't know how players are supposed to figure out this puzzle.
This is the one that has you confused. This is the one that has you confused. This is the one where you're like, oh no, what are they supposed to do? There are 5 things I can interact with in this area. This is the one you think is gonna stump me? Not the last time we were here, huh? I gotta kill you myself.
That you have to fill the floor.
I'm gonna end
with
you, Ken
regurgitated
Schaefer.
Gelatin. It's not the first thing that jumps into people's minds. Where the hell did you get that?
I forgot
liquid
there was.
nitrogen?
I thought there was. I forgot there was a regurgitated gelatin puzzle in the game. That's a standard thing.
Dude, they are blasted right now. They are blasted.
Right.
They are so fucked up right now. If you do the...
Mess up my blade.
Are you kidding me? She was made for this! Alright, well, I guess she's got a little performance anxiety. That's fine.
Fiendish.
Fiendish.
Well, here goes nothing.
Huh? Ooh. It just wasn't a puzzle. Okay.
He hasn't had much resistance.
Gotcha.
One small group who oppose him, and they live out on the fringes of the city.
Places like this, you mean?
I hope they're not hurting Glottis.
Ha! Shows what you know about this group. Their leader is a great man who...
Manuel Calavera, we meet again. I see you have found what you were looking for. Fortunate for you to arrive now just as we too are about to achieve success. Our army has grown, and right now our top agents are in Hector's weapons lab, about to close in on the enemy in his own den. I couldn't have done it without you, Manuel.
It was a trap!
Stand back. There's only one thing to do.
Thank you, sir! You have saved me! But more than that, you have enabled me to continue to serve the movement!
What did you say about a trap?
Hector uncovered our agent in his weapons lab.
No.
You idiot, Bowsley! Your new lab assistant is a spy! Haven't you ever heard of a background check?
What? No time to explain.
Take me with you. I've longed to be of service to your cause for years.
I don't have time to explain how I don't have time to explain. What was that?
I take Magenta to all the best places. Okay, here's the plan. I need a disguise so I can get close to Hector, and a gun so we'll have something to talk about when I get there.
If you figure out that part, I'll go find out where he is.
His casino tower is directly above these headquarters.
That
Alright,
wizard
meet
came
me
from the
there.
moon.
Volunteers quickly for dangerous work. She could be very useful to the cause.
As far as I'm concerned, she is the cause.
One of the standard things that happens in noir is a guy meets a woman that just spirals him into a world of shadows and intrigue and stuff like that. Like, and sometimes it's because it's a femme fatale who's up to no good, and sometimes it's also a totally innocent woman who just happens to be on this path that she's in such trouble, and he gets pulled into it. So you meet Meche in this world, and it spins Manny off into this whole different path. But it's really, for some reason, it was important to me that Manny was actually partially to blame, or feel like he was partially to blame.
Right.
Like he thought he had caused her to be lost.
Right.
When it was actually more Domino's fault that she got sent off. He stole her number 9 ticket.
Well, you didn't want to blame the woman, it's like
Well, no,
say Double Indemnity does, or
yeah, where she was actually scheming and
Yeah.
and yeah, where this is more just someone who Manny feels like he has caused misfortune to come to.
right, or Maltese Falcon does for that matter. Yeah.
Just talking about movies. Just a couple of guys talking about movies.
I bet the agent in this photo is the poor guy that Hector just shot.
From now on, I will not say we should start a podcast. I will say we should record some dev commentary.
It's the part of that soldier that didn't get up and hop out of here on one hand. Better save this part from sprouting.
Okay, so if you're... If you're sprouting, then couldn't you just like just take your head off and then throw it, and then it wouldn't sprout and you'd be fine? And you could probably just get new bones. I don't know what the rules are for Skeleton Hell. Sorry, Skeleton Limbo. It also seems very inconsistent how long it takes for someone to sprout. For example, this man appeared to have been shot and then ran and made his way back to base, but it seems as though the agent in the video sprouted immediately, which I do find a little concerning. And then we must think back to the earlier example of Lola, who was shot and appeared to just be sprouting for an indefinite period of time, at least until the player is able to make his way to her. Are we supposed to believe that it happens at narratively appropriate moments and that's just how it's supposed to work? I don't buy it.
I bet the agent in this photo is the poor guy that Hector just shot.
I'm sorry, I don't know what just came over me. I hope it doesn't happen again. I didn't like that.
I wonder how that soldier's getting by without this arm. It's the part of that soldier that didn't get up and hop out of here on one hand. The rest of him has gone to seed already.
Someone was fired for that button. Fuck! I missed the most important part. Shit!
To all agents,
the call to action.
In light of the recent disappearances, all agents are ordered to avoid travel in unlit areas until further notice.
I see.
Memo to all agents. In light of the recent disappearances.
No, it's okay. You don't have to. Manny, you don't have to.
Any messages for me?
Nope. Calls stopped coming for you the day you left. They're still sending you that lingerie catalog, though.
Oh.
It's my ex-boss's ex-secretary, Ava.
You're never gonna let me forget the secretary thing, are you?
Well, it happened in Spanish, so I don't really remember it in the first place.
We haven't done it in too many games, but having a year transition between things and changing the location and letting you pick up friends and travel, like, just allows you to have so much character development where Manny and Glottis have now been through a lot of stuff together, and they're in different clothes, which is, they're in different jobs, and they've moved from town to town together, and just starts to build this real friendship between them, which is nice. And I think I realized I'm going to put 4-year transitions in all games from now on, just so we can have that kind of relationship building.
Just gonna have time skips and everything they make.
My ex-bosses, any messages?
They're still sending you that lingerie catalog, though.
Who's the plant nut?
That nut is Hector Lemon's personal munitions expert, Bowsley, a.k.a. the florist. That was his job in the old world, but here he's a botanical weapons expert. This has left him fairly conflicted.
Why does he make Sprout tell us
So I've heard.
Instead of our side?
We've been trying to recruit him for years, but his lab is in Hector's tower. He's untouchable.
Yeah, I remember having to get extensions. That was
She's
like
back.
my favorite.
Oh, yeah.
No, I would have to go in because I'd be the same thing. Because I always advocate for the artist, and I did. I mean, that's why I loved working with Tim. He's so creative, and so we would talk and collaborate. And then when I'm like, no, look, this is the date, because I'm trying to say the date, and then he did the the ship story. And so then we had to go get more time. And I was like, well, how are we going to do that? And then he was like, here's my technique. I go into Jack's office, and I stay in there, and I threaten to light myself on fire, and I just scream, and I stay in there until he extends the date. And I'm like, that's a great strategy.
Yeah, it worked.
I know. It worked. Threaten to light myself on fire.
Well,
That's
see,
one
we
of
would
my
never
favorites.
try that in the sound department because Jack would just say, go ahead.
Yeah.
What? What are you saying?
This camera's showing nothing but flowers. Nothing to see but flowers. This camera sprouted as well. That's 3 LSA casualties in one night.
Hold on. There was another one somewhere here. I saw it light up orange again. There it is.
I remember one day Tony came into the studio and he had a silk shirt on, and on top of the silk shirt he had a sort of a little sweater, sleeveless sweater. And we were recording, and it was like, God, what are we hearing? What are we hearing? And the engineer's like, oh, I think it's a sweater. And we're like, hey, Tony, can you take your sweater off? Takes the sweater off. Back to rolling again. Sound's still there. So he took his sweater off and went back to rolling, and turned out it was a shirt that was making the noise. And we were like, Tony, it's the shirt. It's a silk shirt. And so he's like, it's okay. I got a T-shirt.
3
on,
layers?
He was down,
Just stripping down.
he was stripping down into his T-shirt and did the rest of the session in his T-shirt. But that was the thing with Tony is he just loved he loved working, and for part of the production he was shooting at night on a movie, and there were a couple of days where he came in and he only had like a couple hours of a few hours of sleep, and I remember saying like we can reschedule the session, and he's like no, let's do it, and he always was
Nailed
there
it.
to give it his all.
Okay. Oh, that's Manny taking the puff. Okay. Another one. Wow.
I imagine these pigeons being all over the game, everywhere. And they just showed up in a couple places, and it made me sad.
I wish it ended there. I wish that was the entire dev commentary anecdote. Just that one line, no elaboration. But unfortunately, it does go on.
I think I wrote up a crappy bug about that. And I said, we want more pigeons.
Thank you, man. Thank
Closed.
I think we ran into the polygon limit, and we could only have so many. The pigeons,
We're
because
alpha flats. There were many alpha
yeah,
flats.
but there were a lot of them, and they were actually some of the highest poly things in the games.
It's my fault.
'Cause I think every bone got built on the pigeons.
They were actually really fun to animate.
Yeah, the pigeons were a real fiasco.
It's kind of
Sorry,
hard.
Alex.
It was my first experience.
I appreciate this. Finally brings some closure to the pigeon situation.
I think
I'm answering your bug right now.
Right now. I'm gonna
Let's
go
close
back
this
and
bug
check this
out.
off.
That was also my first experience animating something and not knowing how it was going to be used. So that was kind of like a different mental shift for me. And it was just the first time I had to make a bunch of idles and loops or takeoffs and lands that all had to work together. It was pretty interesting. I remember swearing.
I remember swearing.
Come here, little Manny.
Where's that Meche? Oh! Okay. I didn't know that was a bite. I thought he just fucking crunched it. Just, come here, little Manny.
Must be little Meche. Nothing else in there besides that agent's photo.
Oh my god.
Look at that.
I forgot about this set.
That looks like a painting or something. That's great.
Yeah.
It's just, every single time that they react, like, whoa, what's that thing? I just keep thinking about the fucking comment. The clown. It's like they just got in a room, got them blasted. And then they're showing them Grim Fandango and be like, so what do you think of this? It's like, whoa, that looks like a painting, dude.
This is one of the...
The stuttering trailing off into the lab.
Drawing this one was a Little Maker as well, where you just thought,
oh man,
how does that pipe go into that?
Thanks,
hey, thanks, Glottis.
That environment with the pipes in it, it almost had like a Day of the Tentacle or Salmon Pipes feel to it. There's a lot of distortion in the pipes, and felt a little more wacky than what we see in the rest of the environments.
No, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Not picking that up.
Not picking that up. Can I say hi to Glottis? I can't say hi to Glottis? What the fuck? This game sucks? 0 out of 10? What were they thinking? Say thank you. How far are we? Oh, that's more than I expected. Is that my fucking curse card? How's it going, man? Good to see you.
How about this one? Anyone down here? Monsters? Again?
Again? What do you mean again? This is the first time. Oh, hold on. Wait, we found a spot. Yeah. I don't know why I do that.
that helped make this game, one of the secrets to it, is just watching a lot of old movies.
Mhm.
Like a lot of the.
I didn't mean to. I did that in sync with everyone.
I think something that helped make this game, one of the secrets to it, is just watching a lot of old movies.
I did it in sync.
It's like some of them are references, but a lot of them are like.
Oh, I got the giggles today, man. I'm in rare form.
Between people is the subtle stuff that came out of watching old black and white movies, because they just did stuff so differently then. And I mean, I know there were formula movies back then.
Maybe I should be making some dev commentary in a state like this, huh?
Pat as the movies you'd watch today. They're surprising. Like old film noir movies have relationships between people that feel really different than modern relationships. Some of them are messed up and based on old social things, and some of them are just like cooler. It's weird.
Well, there's a certain stoicism that you don't,
and a certain
kind of reserve maybe you don't see in characters.
And a little bit of an honesty in characters. Like nowadays, like you don't think the way people talk now. There's different layers of meaning to everything.
Why is he out of breath?
Say everything's cool, which means which means F you, which means that no, it's more like
big puff.
Things
so even though they're old, they're very refreshing, is what I'm saying. Like Casablanca has a lot of just honest people talking honestly to each other in a way that's different than a modern movie.
All right, so hold on. Curse, you can't figure out what D&D class. So what race are you gonna be playing? Have you decided on that much at least? Maybe I can use my influence as a streamer to get everyone in chat to peer pressure you to make a decision. Do you know what race you're playing? No? Okay, alright, hold on. I have some... Give me a second, hold on. I'll be back. Where are my dice? Where are my dice? Alright, hold on. I have not used these bad boys, ever. Okay, give me a second. Hold on, pause. Pause. I gotta move my desk mat out of the way so that you can hear all the clacking noises and stuff. Give me a second. Goodbye, Hi-Fi Rush desk mat. We barely knew ye. Alright. Oh, no, that's bad. That's bad. Alright, set that out of the way. Alright. So, let me see. Where is my... Where is my... No, I don't need that. I don't need that. Hold on. I need classes. Okay, so there are 12 classes, 13 if we want to be a fucking loser, and include Artificer. Okay, so how can I roll... A D12 does not exist, does it? A D12 does not exist. No, wait, what am I talking about? D12 does exist. I'm holding it in my hand. Alright. Let's see what we're working with here. Going in alphabetical order. That's a bard, my man. That's 2. That's a bard. Okay. And then... I can roll again if you'd like. What D&D races are there? I think there are 8 of them. Give me a second. There are 9 of them. Okay, so pick one race that you don't want at all. We're just doing the base races here. Where's my D8? This is not a D8. That's a D10. There's my D8. Pick one race that you don't want. Alright? Just give me one that you're absolutely not playing. Like halfling. Who the fuck plays a halfling? Dwarf? Okay, so no dwarf then. So that's the... Alright. Tiefling Bard. Tiefling Bard. You're welcome. Everyone was here for it. Everyone witnessed it. Everyone heard it. So you have to play it. The decision has been made. The die hath been cast. I'm putting them in the wrong way. Hold on. And we're done. I just need to get back into streamer mode for a second here. Ready for action. Tiefling Bard is the most fuckboy race class combination that exists. The only way that it can get more fuckboy is if you multi-class into Rogue or from Rogue. Rogue Bard multi-class is that's the one. Where were we? We were doing something here, right?
Can anyone hear me besides the scary monster? Dang. Can anyone hear? Not picking that up.
Dang. Before I go, you're not gonna stay around for the stream. You just came around to use me. What's your request? Not picking that up. You're just saying hi? You hate me. He hates me. Chat, kill this guy with rocks. He hates me. Your request is to give the chat one word of advice. If you're about to give them like a secret weakness, they already know more of my weaknesses than you do. Down, boy, down. Not yet. Keep it at the ready. What's your word of advice, Curse? Choose it carefully. We're all waiting. Oh, you want... I'm sorry. Let me see if I have this correctly. You want me to give chat a word of advice? Okay, alright. So, okay. Remember to drink your Ovaltine.
I remember the big wall of concept art that was like and 15 feet tall, and you'll see on the internet, probably see some of it on the special edition of these pencil drawings that are, and you only get to see them one at a time. But there were hundreds of them, and they were all pinned up to this.
Hold on, wait, no, I spaced out and missed the first part of this. Hold on.
I remember the big wall of concept art that was like and
you caught that, right? Everyone caught that, right?
I remember the big wall of concept art that was like Have a good one, Chris. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoy the Tiefling Bard whenever we start playing. Although, in this case, the concept artist, their last name is Chan. So that's why that's happening. 15 feet tall. And you'll see on the internet, probably see some of it on the special edition of these pencil drawings that are, and you only get to see them one at a time. But there were hundreds of them, and they were all pinned up to this giant corkboard.
Yeah, it's like wallpaper.
Like wallpaper, yeah. It was amazing to see this beautiful art transform from these pencil drawings on the wall into the game in front of you, and
it kept the style in a lot of cases. I mean, some of the things were
the
3D scenes were
faithfulness.
amazing.
The faithfulness to those original Peter Chan drawings is incredible.
Of course. Oh, to have a big corkboard concept art wall. To the casino!
out some way to disguise his pretty face before I hit the streets.
Oh, I see. I like how there's one animation to get on the ladder and then I have to climb up as if I would well, no, it's quite slow actually. That's quite a nice quality of life feature. Howdy, fellas. What the fuck is your deal?
It's not like Johnny Thunder lets just anybody in his review. No. I mean, being allowed to wear the Johnny Thunder makeup is an honor. Yes. A privilege. Yes. So I said to her, you give me that 10% discount or I'm taking my business elsewhere. You said that? Well,
all right. I will be back in just a few. We've been at it for about an hour and a half. I'm going to take an early break here to fill up my water. So take a quick 5, all that jazz. I'll be back in a jiffy. Just like the Looney Tunes, we are back in action. How's everyone doing? Everyone safe? Everyone alive? Everyone healthy? I gotta say, another thing that the taking a little break helped me do is cool off a little, because let me just show you. Hold on. Let me back in. Well, I'll still be with you. It's just my voice is gonna get like a little farther away so that you can tell like spatially I'm somewhere else in the room, moving something around. But well, I talk loud, so maybe it doesn't really do anything. I'm gonna turn my air conditioner on real quick. Just let that. And now I think when you talk, you should be able to hear that in the background. Although if you can't, that thing is staying on. So are you able to hear it whenever I talk? Is there like a low kind of hum noise, perhaps? Anything at all? It's audible? Okay, yeah, okay. Right. That's about what I expected. Okay, so as you might expect, it's the middle of the summer. So I sweat for this. I know it's not that bad, but it's bad audio for me, and I can't do that. And also, if the audio has extra noise in it, Merrick can't get clean voice clips to use for evil purposes down the line, and that's just come on. I can't have that happening. But it gave me the opportunity to cool down a little.
And then, here's the good part. You don't say.
Already clipping the pre-praise. So then I says,
So what did you...
It's not even playing the dialogue.
Oh, are you here for the Thunder Boy tryouts?
Yes, I am.
Yes, I am.
Oh, that's too bad. Because we just got the last 2 parts. Maybe next season.
I see.
One of the cool things about this game too is that there's a few characters that actually went through costume changes throughout the game, which was
just a few.
A nice detail.
No, and it really gives you a sense of time passing.
I said.
That's all? That's the only thing you have to say about that?
Show business coffee.
I am a busy man.
Is he just gonna...
But I guess so.
Oh, coffee, great.
Spill it on him. Come on. Just a little spill.
About time we got a PA around here. Hey, kid, keep it black, keep it coming, all right? No kidding.
Oh, coffee.
It's about time. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll put that back for now. Obviously, we need to poison it.
Of course, as soon as I save up enough money for a double-N ticket, I'm out of here.
What? You can't just buy a double N?
Well, I know somebody who knows somebody who knows Hector Lamans.
Hector
You
Lamans.
know everybody.
Hey, out of the dressing room. We got all the Thunder Boys we need.
Hey, get lost, pal. No autographs. Hey, get lost, pal.
Hey, get lost, pal. No autographs. Can I take this with me? No. No. That's not even what I was interacting with. Manny! All the way to... What a thrill.
You don't say.
You don't say.
And the director says...
Little too hot for my pockets, thank you.
Gotcha.
So what did you...
So what did you...
Liquid nitrogen, not to be used on bone. There can't be too much in here. I'd better save it.
I see.
I bet the agent in this photo is the poor guy that Hector just shot. I wonder how that soldier's getting by without this arm.
Do you know this man?
Hey, get lost. No autographs.
Hey, get lost,
Hey,
pal.
get lost, pal. No autographs.
Why does he say it like that?
Hey, out of the dressing room. We got all the Thunder Boys we need.
Okay, so not here then. Sai-chan doesn't commit murder. She aids in it, but she doesn't do it actively. Bunch of tiefling. Sons of bitches. Did I already go down this way? Yes, I did. Didn't go down this way. Oh.
Okay, I don't know what's down there, but I have issues with it.
Okay. So I need to get that disguise. And to do it, I need to poison the coffee. Lotus, can I talk to you? Why am I not allowed to talk to you? Anything else I can do in this room?
I think this is something I should keep to myself. Okay, don't bite. This is a note. You like notes, remember? Already got some. I bet the agent in this photo is the poor guy that Hector just shot. Well, here goes nothing.
Oh.
Go, baby, por la revolución.
One of Hector's messengers. With a message for me? I know what you're up to. I've been watching. I'm coming to sprout you myself. George truly, Hector Le Mans. I knew it! I knew he was out to get me the whole time! You'll never find my secret hideout, Hector. You're going to have to find yourself another Flores.
Chemicals. I can poison people with those. And we're off. Oh, Glottis is gone. Hey, buddy. What are you up to?
Give me that. This remote control works the bone wagon suspension.
Nuts! Watch the chrome! Nuts!
I didn't put in too many late nights, but there was one where I was in the office at 2 in the morning just making notes on the script, and all of a sudden Chuck Jordan walks by my office and says, "Hi," and there was a way about him that
I'm supposed to know who Chuck
10 minutes
Jordan
later,
is.
I got up from my desk and went over to his office and went in and said, "Did you just get in?" And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, "I get in at 2. At 2 in the morning." He's like, "Yeah." And I guess that he had put in so many late nights that his whole time clock had shifted. And so he said to Tim, he's like, "Hey, is it okay if I just come in at 2 in the morning?" And Tim was like, "Sure."
Haha, funny anecdote about video game crunch.
I saw Bowsley run down here. Where did he go?
Chuck Jordan sounds like the most... It really does.
This remote control works the bone wagon suspension. This remote control works the bone wagon suspension. Bowsley's probably, well, without something really helpful. I don't really want to do that.
I don't really want to do that.
I don't really want to do that. I think that would be disrespectful. I think that would be disrespectful.
I see.
Bowsley's probably in that main. Well, without something really helpful.
Thanks for the help, Manny. Appreciate it.
I think that would be disrespectful. No use for it. No use for it.
What do you mean, no use for it?
You know, if I had had a car like this when I was alive, things would have been different. No use for it.
That's our good friend Glottis. You have use for him.
I don't really want to do that.
Hold on. Wait, we had dev commentary here. Here it is.
I really like puzzles where you use things backwards. Like you use the instead of using a metal detector to find something metal, you use something metal to find a metal detector in the kitty litter, and then here you're instead of
Stop. Whatever you're saying, stop.
If I touched that stuff, I'd end up with morning glory mittens. I wonder how that soldier's getting by without this arm. I think that would be disrespectful.
You think?
There can't be too much in here. I better save it. Looks like Bowsley broke a canister of Sproutella when he landed. I hope if I touch that stuff. Looks like Bowsley broke a canister of Sproutella when he landed. I hope he didn't drip any on himself. If I touch that stuff, I'd end up with morning glory mittens.
Well, I don't want to mess with my blade, but
I don't want to mess up my blade.
no, that's fair.
I bet the agent in this photo is the poor guy that Hector just shot. That's no way to treat an agent of the LSA.
Huh.
Hello down there. Nothing to see but flowers. Nothing to see but flowers. Nothing to see but flowers. Nothing to see but flowers.
Nothing to see but flowers.
The rest of him has gone to seed already.
What's this here?
Eva finally got that radio working. Calling all cars. Calling all cars.
Manuel, is everything okay?
Just testing the equipment, Sal.
Salvador, maybe you should shut that thing off so we can talk.
I bet the agent in this photo is the poor guy that Hector just That's no way to treat an agent of the LSA.
Okay.
Any messages?
No, they're still sending you that lingerie catalog, though.
Can I have that? Maybe that's a useful item.
So sad to think that his body is still up in that evil tower.
I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to do that.
I don't really want to do that. Okay, well... Hold on. Just perusing. Stop saying that about Glottis. Stop chatting. I just want to pick something out and pick out something nice for Scythe-chan. That's all. She's a big fan. The catalog is for her, of course. Really?
This remote control works the bone wagon suspension.
So I says, oh, it's bad today.
I wonder how that soldier's getting by without this arm.
Hey, get lost, pal.
Hey, get lost, pal. Why does he say it like that?
Liquid nitrogen, not to be used on bone.
I can't go into the casino until I get the Thunderman disguise. What kind of fabric is your coat made of? If it's made out of suede, you wouldn't want to mess with. Fuck off. Wait, can I interact with it even when it's not up? Hold on a minute.
If I touch that stuff, I'd end up with morning glory mittens.
So then...
I think that would be disrespectful. I think that would be disrespectful. That's no way to treat an agent of the LSA.
Huh. So what obvious solution am I missing here?
Go to sleep, sure thing. Close your big clay blind eyes.
You know that, but hearing all these names too, I just feel like a lot of times I catch myself saying I went there instead of I worked there, because it was really like it was an extension of college, and it was just everyone, we were all friendly, we all hung out together, so whether we were hanging out at work or at someone's house, I mean, it was just all a blur, you know.
That's funny. I went to LucasArts.
Yeah, Lucas High.
I don't really want to do that.
Oh man, hold on. 1 second, hold on. I just gotta lock this in place for a second. Hold on. Okay, sorry. I had to get that out of my system. I don't know why it was in there, but I had to get it out. I don't know what to do. I'm thinking, like, if I can't touch it directly, I thought I was going to use the hand to touch it.
I think that would be disrespectful.
But he says it would be disrespectful.
Looks like Bowsley broke a canister of Sproutella when he landed. I hope he didn't drip any on himself.
So I don't know what to do about that. But if I can interact...
Never mind. Go back to sleep, whatever you are.
So if I can interact with it, even if it's not... the suspension's not up or down, what does that mean?
Nothing else in there besides that agent's photo. Hey, Eva finally got that radio working.
Didn't pick up an item somewhere. That's about what I expected. Hold on, let me sit up in my chair. Just looking for anything that looks important. That's nice, dear. That's what you said last time. Can't go in
Gotta
there.
figure out some way to disguise this pretty face before I hit the streets.
Manny, please.
Yeah. And the director says, "Hey, get lost, pal."
Hey,
No
get
one
lost,
says,
pal.
"A real amateur?" Wow. I am not kidding.
That ladder is a little too long to climb with scalding hot coffee in my hands.
No kidding.
Oh, coffee. Thanks.
Oh, yeah. So what can
Oh, coffee. Thanks.
I see.
I am a busy man. Yeah. So then I says,
I haven't, no. Oh, well. She's a little shy and, you know, stage fright. I'm sure you understand. Oh. I meant to.
This snowmaker is huge, but the grinder part looks handheld. Ah, it's a handheld grinder. This snowmaker is huge.
There's no. This is a really boring fact. I'm gonna share it anyway. There's no inventory combinations in.
I'm gonna stop you right there.
There can't be too much in here. I'd better save it. I think he'd be happy to know his body was.
So let me get this straight. Right. Using the hand to try and get some of that stuff, disrespectful. Absolutely disrespectful.
Serving the cause like this.
Grinding the hand using a snowmaker, he'd want to go out like that. Oh, well, of course, what am I?
There can't be too much in here. I'd better save it.
My mistake.
That's no way to treat an agent of the LSA.
Oh, I can't put it away. Okay. Would you like some cheese on your pasta, sir?
It's a bone chipper now.
Yeah. Just say when. Maybe the team wasn't just high during the dev commentary session. Okay, so...
flakes of bone are sprouting when they hit the puddle and turning into baby tears. If I touch that stuff, I'd end up with morning glowing mittens. The sprouting bone shows where Bowsley dripped the concentrate as he ran.
How do I use? There we go. U for use. You know, I was looking at the achievements for this game. There's one for playing the entire thing on tank controls. Oh. That's what it says, yes. The achievement description literally says Tim demanded this. It's so visible. Hey, thanks for the Prime sub, Verdox. Appreciate it. Horror continue Mass Effect 2. Actually, okay, this is something I want to ask about. All right. With the implosion of jams, should I just stream it? Like on Twitch? Should I just stream it? I'm gonna take, it'd make more sense to read. I don't want to restart, though. Listen, I wouldn't need to explain everything. Listen, it'd be fine. It'd be fine. Everyone could just pick it up as we go. People still use jams? Okay. Actually, it's mostly dead. I think doing it on jams is fine. I'll figure it out. That's just something that I haven't tossed around, just so you know where my head's at. I've been considering just streaming it on Twitch, but I'll think about it. I'll hash some things out. I have been wanting to play it, because that is also, again, one of the funniest games I've ever played. Twitch has VODs, I vote Twitch. True. You always were a VOD boy, Merrick.
Okay, I think I could follow the trail this way, but I need a little light.
Oh, perfect. I wasn't expecting that to happen.
That must be the Flores hideout.
No, not that. The thing coming at us.
Oh, hello. I see. Oh, I know what to do. Well, I thought I did. not sure. Is there anything else I can do at all? No, it's just that? Okay, so it's got to be something to do with that.
I can't reach that high.
Oh. I see. Oh.
There was a certain amount of improvisation that the more towards the end of the game you got, the more the musicians improvise, and so sort of like
this sounds like
everything's
the Meadow kind of, isn't it?
It is. It's a little bit like that. In fact, I think it's a remix of some of the tracks I used in the Meadow, and they're sort of riffing on the Hector theme.
Wait, how are they? Where's the Hector theme in this?
The da 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 is part of.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh my God! You're ripping this whole game wide open with this Hector conspiracy.
It's what I do is hum the Hector theme to them before they would start jamming.
I see. Oh, I thought it turned around. Oh, it did turn around. That was the plan? Oh no, that was just the punishment for doing it wrong. Don't mind me. Did he just shake his head at me? Oh! Okay. That's what it was showing me. Saint Ladder-chan one. Yep. Jeez. She's a Latter-day Saint. I'm more laughing at how shitty that joke is. Damn, +2s for that? Really?
I really didn't like early 3D,
Yeah.
like 90s 3D, because
Right.
I always thought it looked like cardboard boxes that were taped together and that someone had dragged nylons over, you know? and that implies a lot more smooth skinning than actually existed. It was really like,
Right.
it was really, and then everything was painted on the outside, even things that should be modeled as an interior space, like ribs on a skeleton or something. Everything was painted on the outside.
Right.
And it looked ridiculous.
So it looked like everybody was wearing a Halloween costume anyway.
Yeah, and then I saw those papier-mâché skeletons where they painted the ribs on the outside, and I was like, this is perfect. This kind of folk art would actually look really good in 3D. There was a lot of pressure to get into 3D back then because it was seen as the future. I mean, obviously it was, because a lot of everything turned into 3D, but 2D is still a big money-making thing in games too.
That's probably my favorite bit of dev commentary we've gotten so far. I like directly saying that, you know, the limitations of the medium played into how the art style developed, or the influenced the art style. I like that a lot. That's interesting. Right, give me 1 second. Pizza's been delivered to me, so I'm just gonna take a couple of bites. Sorry about that. I have not eaten all day. No, it's a white pizza with regatta and tomato on it.
Hector? Hector, is that you?
It's not me. It's not Hector.
Listen, Bowsley, I'm not here to hurt you.
Listen, Bowsley, I'm here to hurt you.
What?
Hector, is that you? You better back off, man.
It's not Hector. It's Manny Calavera.
It's not Hector. It's Manny Calavera come to sprout you.
There's a character who shows up later on called a florist who is played by a great actor called Keith Sarabika, who I've worked with a lot over the years. And Keith, oftentimes when he auditions, the characters the way he does his auditions, they're not usually safe choices that he makes. And the first time I came across him was he was auditioning for Boston Low, and he just, Boston Low's a space commander, and Keith was doing something very deep and dark and strange, and because his last name is Zarabika, it just sort of stuck in my head, and I used to always look forward to whatever audition Keith was gonna throw our way, and they were always bizarre and never appropriate. And then when he auditioned for the florist, who's insane because he, in the real world, is a florist and deals with flowers, which are beautiful things, but in the Grim Fandango world, it's death. He's gone crazy, and he's deranged, and Keith just nailed the part and was just brilliant. And it was at that moment that I realized, oh, he's actually a normal dude, and he can do all sorts of other things, but it's just his audition choices are different.
Oh, this guy's a normal guy. He's just fucking crazy. He just pretends to be crazy.
Looks like a big ball of tape screwed to the wall.
Screwed to the wall? I mean it. I'm
So, yeah, one of the things that I think people don't realize is it's not just pre-rendered art, but there's pre-rendered Z buffers through the whole thing. And we thought that the pre-rendered Z buffers were just do all the work for us, and it turned out that if you look through the game data, the pre-rendered Z buffers, there's a lot of hand-painted pre-rendered Z buffers. We made a Z buffer editing tool, which was funky because it's 16-bit data, and you can't edit 16-bit data in an 8-bit monitor. So you'll see
It was grayscale. It looked like a ghost scene. It's like you look into like a foggy version of the world.
Yeah, so we did like a quantized 8-bit version of it, and you could paint into it, and then people would just use like big boxes and find places where he was clipping, or we didn't want him to clip. A lot of it was he was slightly behind something and he shouldn't have been. So you would like go into the edge of the sofa or something, and you just black it out.
Black it out, yeah.
So that he would pop in front of it.
Yep.
What can I do to get you to take me seriously?
I'll be honest, I was not listening to any of that.
And I see a garden waiting.
I've been using the dev commentary at this point to fill runtime while I take another bite of pizza.
You wanna take a walk in the meadow, punk?
Huh?
And then he says to me, you'll get benefits! I need to...
Judging by the emblem, these cases are full of sproutella.
Yeah, the good stuff too. None of that slow-acting fern food that I left for Hector. But what's that? What are you doing? Are you crazy? Get back! Put your hands over your head! Put your head in your hands! Put your head in your lap!
Okay.
I'm thinking I better... Things are gonna change around here! Yeah, man. Who do you think you're fooling? I love plants. Is that so wrong?
I don't want to mess up my blade, though.
Hey, do you know what you just did? You just opened Pandora's box! You get out of here right now or I'll let you have it. Hey there, stranger. Can I help you?
Oh.
I'm looking for something in a 9mm.
Oh, well, I have a very pretty bouquet of that right here. There you go. Would you like some baby's breath to go with that?
Sure.
All right, here you go. You have a great day now.
Awesome. That's a whole gun.
Bowsley was right. This is the good stuff. This gun might actually look nice with a little baby's breath.
Okay, so now I poison the coffee with Sproutella and kill a guy because I need his clothes. Obviously, that's the next step, right? Really?
Can't sprout that.
What? Okay.
And the director says,
Here's what I can do.
Nope. Once you grind bone, you can't go back to fake snow.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I apologize. Hold on. That means we can listen to this now.
There is no. This is a really boring fact. I'm gonna share it anyway. There's no inventory combinations in Grim Fandango. You can't use an object with another object in your inventory.
Oh, that's right.
So if you want to put the bone in the bone grinder, you have to put them in this receptacle in the room. Another weird mechanical contrivance from my own head. A handheld snow grinder that would plug into a giant snow grinder. I'm sure they have those, right?
Wait, what's a snow grinder?
It's like a fake, like to make fake snow for the show. And this is what I'm talking about. You can't use the hand with the snow grinder. So you.
Oh my god! No, I'm sorry. This guy is not in the room during this conversation, alright?
You can't use an object.
Listen to how he reacts to this shit.
So if you want to put the bone in the bone grinder, you have to put them in this receptacle in the room. Another weird mechanical contrivance from my own head. A handheld snow grinder that would plug into a giant snow grinder. I'm sure they have those, right?
Laugh.
Wait, what's a snow grinder?
It's like a fake, like to make fake snow for the show. And this is what I'm talking about. You can't use the hand with the snow grinder. So you put the snow grinder down and put the hand in it and then pick it up. And that's how you combine. This is a one object combination puzzle we have. I don't know why the lid on it closes. It's like really important technically.
He's just like, oh. Yeah, okay, I get it now, yeah. Okay, let's rob someone instead.
hey, get lost, pal.
I'm holding a gun.
Freeze, Hector. Bowsley was right. This is the good stuff.
Okay. Dev Commentary has added so much content to these streams. Absolutely. I can't believe how... I don't know how we survived without it before. I'm gonna hate the solution to this puzzle. Let's see.
Bowsley was right. This is the good stuff. Can't sprout that. Can't sprout that. Can't sprout that. This gun might actually look nice with a little baby's... I'm saving my ammo for the big guy. I'm saving my ammo for the big guy. I'm saving my ammo for the big guy.
I think he's saving his ammo for the big guy. Okay.
Looks like Bowsley broke a canister of Sproutella when he landed. I hope he didn't drip any on himself. No use for it.
What do you mean, no you? Why do you keep saying that about him? Do I still have the suspension? No more suspension. Okay. I still have this, though. Have I played the Homestuck point and click? I have not, no.
Bowsley was right. This is the good stuff. Can't sprout that. Can't sprout that.
What is going on here? You know how Manny has 2 lines for his blade?
Can't sprout that.
Right?
Can't sprout that. Can't sprout that. I'm not going in there.
I'm not going in there. Homestuck point and click has a unique interaction text for literally every item on literally everything. What the fuck? No wonder it took so long to come out. Holy shit. Act 2, yeah. That sounds about right. So is Hive Swap finished, or is it in development limbo? Development limbo?
And then what? Bowsley was right. This is the good stuff.
Hey, get lost.
Hey, get lost, pal.
Can't sprout that. It's a bone chipper now. I think show people prefer it black.
Hey, get lost. No.
Hey, get lost, pal.
Hey, out of the dressing room. We got all the Thunder Boys we need.
I think show people prefer it black.
Yeah, I'm at a loss here. I would like a hint, yes. I remember Meche. Meche wanted a gun? Or was that the, Olivia? Want a hint? Okay. Coffee is my hint.
But I guess so.
Mmm, show business coffee. I don't see any place to serve coffee here. A little too hot for my pockets, thank you.
You don't say.
Mmm, show business coffee. Can't sprout that.
Oh, coffee, great. It's about time. No kidding.
Nanny? Let me just make sure. Hold on. I just want to make sure.
That ladder is a little too long to climb with scalding hot coffee in my hands.
And then what?
I'll kill you myself, you son of a bitch. I'll fucking end you. You do this shit to me.
Coffee's already ground. I don't see any place to serve coffee here.
A real amateur?
Where's the...
So what did you... So
This
I
coffee's
said-
already ground.
Really? did you do that for?
I didn't.
You melted my makeup. I can't go on like this. I took you under my wing, and this is how you pay me back.
No, it's not like that.
I just figured, you know, since one ladder was bad, the other one, you know, it just felt like a logical assumption.
Hey, kid, this is your lucky day. We got an opening, and you're the newest Thunder Boy in the
Is that
Johnny
Applejack?
Review.
No,
Yes,
not quite.
I've been working for this moment all my life.
And sit on down. We got to start your makeup. Now don't go too far. You never know what time is showtime around here.
All right, down we go. To the casino! We just... Alright. To the men's room. Oh.
Ay, que alivio. I can't remember the last time I had access to a men's room.
We're really here. Oh, hey, pal.
Going up? This elevator goes up straight to the penthouse suite of Hector Lamont.
Good enough for the government work.
We only do the business with the very
I relied on Tony Plana to improvise a lot of Spanish because I didn't write any of the Spanish dialogue. I'd write Buddy. It was always like, Buddy, hey, Buddy, what's going on?
And he would
bud?
say F.A.
And he'd go,
or
I'm gonna
something like
yeah, let's say Carnal, which is like Carnal was like, really close, like
carnal, like
of
blood brothers.
Yeah, blood
sorta.
brothers.
Yeah.
And then it's
It was a
like,
gamble, but it paid out. It's equals CAC. It's the best I can give you.
like brother.
It probably would have been better, been a +2 if I got to it on time.
Also the Icole. And then there's a really bad word for goat, which he's like, oh, in Cuba, he's a Cuban actor, and he's like, it's not that bad in Cuba. In Mexico, that's a swear word. But I mean, here, so there's some Spanish in here that might be not for children.
Oh no!
Yeah, I need a rating only in Spanish.
Only in Spanish, you say? No, wait, that's Dutch. Or German, rather.
Yo soy selector y muy de élite.
Pareces el empleado de una carnicería, chaval.
Estas no son mis ropas normales.
Cuando lleves un rato, te daré un tratamiento normal.
What is that voice? What was that voice? What was that?
I think he's doing army. I think that's his deal. He's doing like
Right. Yeah. No, I
Soldier
get
Boy.
it. Yeah. It's like Gomer Pyle. Yeah.
Kind of like Gomer. Not Gomer. No, he's doing I don't know what he's doing.
Well, I mean, not Gomer specifically himself, but that sort of world of humor. Like T-Boone Pickens.
I'm aware. I just misread it.
Pickens, but T-Bone Pickens.
That's some of the most
Slim
visually...
Pickens. There we go. Now.
Oh, exactly.
Like Slim Pickens in Doctor Strangelove.
I know. Listen, I see words and my brain reads them like, oh yes, how an English word might be. I don't recognize the word immediately, so I will look at the letters that seem familiar. And that's wrong. What's your deal, buddy?
What's going on under that raincoat?
I don't know what's going on under that makeup. Agent Calavera?
You? Didn't Salvador chop you in half early this evening?
Yes, which has given me this glorious opportunity to serve the cause by gathering funds for the LSA while stealing from our arch enemy at the same time.
I see. Thank you. It's been a while. No. Oh. That was close. What's your deal?
Hola.
No
Oh,
jokes
hey.
for me, thanks.
Churchill Charlie.
Wonder if he's intrigued by my new jaw.
This game was so long and complex and had new characters in like the last act and stuff.
Right.
And I was like, how do we make so much complexity in in 3 years? I know it sounds like a long time to people who don't A lot of it was that it was double through. It was like 6 years because we also worked all night for 3
Right,
years.
that's true.
We worked all day and all night
That
for
is
3 years.
true.
It's like a 6-year project. And for the good of the games industry, we try not to do that anymore. And people thought when the game was going late, like it took longer than it was not. It was supposed to take like a year, not like 3 years.
Yes.
And people wanted to do it episodically. They're like, let's just release it episodically.
Oh,
But
no.
Who knows what would happen if we had done that? Because it might not have made Act 2 or Act 3.
Mm-hmm.
And we just look directly at the camera like Jim from the fucking Office here real quick. An episodic adventure game release schedule, huh?
Because of the way things are changing at the company.
That'd never work out. Manny, up the stairs?
I can't go strolling through the halls now. I'm on the lam.
You're in a disguise. Oh shit! Let's go gambling!
Hey, these work without money. Maybe Hector's not all that bad. I knew it.
Aw, dang it.
Fixed.
Aw, dang it.
Clint, I want to bounce off like what you were saying before about the passion that everybody had,
Right.
because it is. I remember us all just, it was no big deal to stay the night sometimes, especially towards the end, because we were all just trying to fix whatever bugs there were and just make it better and polished. And I remember some of the conversations that you and I would have about just organization and making sure that, you know, the creative process was supported and all of that. And it just
Yay,
was
crunch.
nice that we all cared about our areas so much, you know.
Absolutely, Leslie. I think that that was really what I was trying to say earlier, is that the goals that everyone set were so high, and then they became internalized as the bare minimum.
Right.
So even though they were beyond necessarily the Call of Duty, if you will,
right,
they were still viewed as must-achieves.
Oh yeah, and I
Yeah.
think that's like a given on a Tim game though, right?
Yeah.
Because his creative like bar is so extremely high,
Yeah.
and you see him working so much that you just can't you can't help it. And especially when you see the game and the story that you're working on, and you want to make sure it's the best.
That's right.
And you can every little nuance. I mean, just the music, and like you said, the attention to detail, just those birds, the flapping. You know, it's just amazing.
She's always giving very good dev commentary.
What exactly are you doing with these slot machines?
I'll stick myself inside like a finger down the throat of Hector Limons himself, and I'll make the machine regurgitate the wealth it has devoured.
Oh.
Yeah. Can you crack any machine?
None of these unholy temples is safe from the LSA. Mira!
Can you crack any machine?
Oh, hold on. Well, my bad. I gotta wait for him to play this whole entire animation out. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No, take your time, buddy.
None of these unholy temples is safe from the LSA. Mira!
The hat sure does just levitate.
That's one dedicated soldier. No.
No.
There can't be too much in here. I'd better save it.
Why am I even doing this? I don't know what I'm doing here.
That's no way to treat an agent of the LSA. Buenos dias.
Back off, sleazeball, or my husband here will bust your jaw.
Hola.
Buenos dias. Why am I waiting for him to look at me?
No drinks for me, thanks.
I see.
This is where Hector rips off the people too poor to go upstairs. Hey! Oh, you're kidding me. It only pays off if you bet? That's not fair. This is where Hector rips off the people too poor to go upstairs.
So what do I need to...
Can't sprout that.
Never mind. Let's just threaten him, why not?
I'm not here to sprout anybody except Hector.
Let's just threaten someone with a gun. That'll help.
I'd better not expose my weapon in here. Probably
Damn it.
security cameras everywhere.
So what am I missing? Can I walk onto this part of the floor? No, I tried it. She didn't like casinos. She didn't want to be out. I do not know what to do now.
Out of my way. I'm in show business.
What show? You can follies?
I think this is his good side. I'm not here to sprout anybody except Hector.
I don't know. We'll see if there's something down here first. You can just climb down the ladder, Manny. I would appreciate it.
No use for it.
Stop saying that.
Any message?
Nope, they're still sending you that lingerie catalog, though.
Salvador, come in. Salvador?
Uh-oh.
Salvador, come in. Salvador? Hey, Eva finally... That would probably get me court-martialed. I'm saving my ammo for the big guy.
He's saving his ammo for the big guy. Alright, well, once again, I'll be honest, I knew that we needed to get into the casino. I have no idea why. Well, now we need to get into the high roller suite, or the VIP suite, so we can get to Hector. Penthouse floor.
I'm okay for now.
I have everything I need outside of the casino.
Look, I just want you to understand that I'm totally sympathetic to the extremely intense power trip you're on. But...
Beat it, or should I say, mush!
Hey, weren't you once a tube switcher repairman?
Yeah, but they took out the whole tube system. It kept getting jammed. Not my fault. Now, finally, I am free to pursue my one true desire.
Elevator operation?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what they had him for
Johnny
before.
Thunder isn't gonna be happy about this.
Maybe Mr. Thunder needs to spend more money on wardrobe.
Johnny Thunder,
Maybe Mr. Thunder needs to spend more money on wardrobe.
That's one dedicated soldier.
I don't know, I guess we'll just keep going gambling.
This is where Hector rips off the people too poor to go upstairs.
Is there an item I'm missing that I can get here?
Meche, it's me.
Manny? That's some...
Oh, that's Meche?
Here, help me get Mr. High Roller here into this sheet so we can get out of here.
I didn't even know that. I just thought she had the same voice actor.
Why do you want to get him into a sheet?
I told him there was a big toga party at the Casino Romano, but he had to wear this sheet to get in. After he changes, you take his suit and go upstairs. Get it?
You're trickier than I thought. Hey, is that you, young lady? I'll get you. Young lady. Not right now.
Hold on.
Oh, for crying out loud. There can't be too much in here. There can't be too much in here. I better...
I'm going to punt this twerp the first chance I get.
Help!
What?
You must be patient, my kitten.
Oh no, he's a
I was
Discord
going to do
moderator.
a party just as soon as my system pays off here.
Oh, I see, I see.
I know this guy.
He said as soon.
Not again. I'll get you. Young lady.
Special assignment just in from Salvador.
Help! God.
He's got to do his whole animation.
Crack that machine and leave the change right away.
Yes, sir!
Not funny. Ack. Hey! Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, for crying out
How does it take you that long to get a sheet off of your body?
I did it. My system worked. I knew it. I told you.
That's great. Now let's go so you can buy me a drink at the Romano.
I'll meet you at the train station with the tickets. There won't be one from me, so you'll have to go back by yourself.
I'll tell that gatekeeper everything. He has to help us.
Come, my lovely. I have another infallible system I'd like to demonstrate. Ow.
Didn't even lock arms with him.
A little tight in the shoulders, but at least it doesn't reek of sled dog.
Alrighty. Up we go.
I'm here to conduct business with Hector Lamans. I just spoke with him on the phone and he's expecting me.
You know Hector Lamans, eh? Okie dokie. Then answer me this one simple question. Huh, okay. How old was Hector Lamans when he stole his first dollar?
What? What kind of question is that?
Oh, sorry. I guess you don't know Hector Lamans like I know Hector Lamans.
Huh? What? Let's just gamble instead. Am I just supposed to know that? Hold on. Those were different before.
All right, let's go, buddy.
Huh. If Hector Lamans were a cat...
Uh, 25.
Yeah, well, that was an easy one.
Too bad. I win.
Best 2 out of 3.
Don't mess with me. I know Hector Lamans.
Alright. Easy money. Immediate solution. Act on the solution. I'm just too good.
I'm glad I put that in there. I didn't know that happened. Manny actually got to do some salesmanship.
Stop.
Celso Flores, what are you doing in Hector Lamans' waiting room?
Oh, he sent us out here to make up our minds about his offer. Who are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm your travel agent.
Oh, I have a travel agent already, but he's miles away mopping floors in an automat, so I suppose the position is open.
Is this your wife, Celso?
Yes, we've just returned from a lovely cruise. Well, it became lovely once I caught up with you, my little tamale.
I see.
Actually, I work for Hector. He sent me to answer your questions.
I'll handle this, my sweet one. What can you tell me about these double N tickets? This price seems much more than double.
It's a scam. The tickets are counterfeit. Take your money and run.
Don't try any of that tricky reverse psychology.
He's too good.
My friend.
What exactly are you saving your money for? A rainy day? Because let me tell you, you're dead. Every day is rainy from now on.
Yes, but there's no reason not to be careful with your money.
The real question is, don't you feel you're worth it?
We're worth it. But are the tickets worth it?
Well, they cost a mint because they save you a mint.
Well, I don't have a mint, so what do I care?
I see.
Well, enough about you guys. Let me tell you about my problems.
Actually, we have a lot of talking we need to do, so...
I can't raise my arms in this suit.
Well, let's just hope no one pulls a gun on you tonight, huh?
I just got back from the worst vacation I've ever had.
Actually, I just got back from quite an adventure myself, so...
Well, I'm sure you've seen flying spiders and flaming beavers, but trust me, it gets worse. You see, I've been to the edge of the world and back.
Oh.
I had no idea traveling the land of the dead was so fraught with peril.
Now, how much would you pay just to skip the whole thing?
Darling,
I'd pay quite a bit.
let us blow our nest egg together.
Oh!
Mr. Lamans, we've decided to take you up on your generous offer.
Excellent. Excellent. The little lady changed your mind, eh?
No, actually, it was your agent over there.
Of course.
Yeah,
I'll do my best.
Of course.
Well, come on in. Let's chat, shall we?
Still got it.
Damn right you do, Manny. Now let's hear that dev commentary. It was tied to them being here, wasn't it? Son of a bitch.
I don't know who you are, and I don't know what spell you cast on the Flores couple, but stick around. Once I'm done with them, there's something across town I'd like to show you. Am I talking about just a job here, or am I talking about opportunity in the general sense? We've had a lot of openings in this office in the last couple of years, and frankly, we've had trouble filling them. I could really use a closer like you on the team. This could be your office. Yeah, try this on. See how it feels. That's yours too. And as an added bonus, 2% of these, Mr.
My name's Calavera, and I want a bigger cut.
Ooh, baby.
Oh, Mr. Calavera, I'm going to need most of these to get myself out of this world. You see, I've been a very bad boy.
I'm going to deliver those tickets to their rightful owners, and I'm going to deliver you to the compost pile.
Damn. Manny is a fucking crack shot. Holy shit. Whoa. What is this Sly Cooper bullshit? Oh, he's just... Alright, see ya. Bye-bye.
All we had to do was extract the text lines and just do it what they'd always done for all the Scum games. But I had a brother who's a screenwriter in Hollywood, and he had, you know, all these special tools to format his script.
Actually, no, I don't want to listen to that right now. Look at how his hand shakes when he pulls this out.
My scythe. I like to keep it next to where my heart used to be.
Now we're talking.
Hello? Pigeons? Friends now?
You know how we can really bring this full circle? Let's finish it with style.
Está roto, pero sigue siendo más fuerte que yo. Utilizar esa vieja gárgola como soporte estructural de esa chica fue una mala idea.
It's a bad idea to mess with the structure. Okay. Well, I think I have a feeling... Oh, hold on a minute.
Ese es Proutela, no Cotele.
Okay, no, I can't sprout that. Do I have the gun anymore? Still got the gun. Alright, still strapped.
No creo que haya nada aquí dentro. Sería mejor guardarlo.
Halo C got the idea of having this game be a palindrome, or having their game be a palindrome from this game. I see. Well, explains why they're both so bad. This game's better than Halo Combat Evolved.
Seguro que llegaría al otro techo sobre la pata de esta señal, pero la pata está demasiado abajo y parece que Héctor destrozó el motor.
Ah. Yes.
Es una escalera.
What you said. That all made perfect sense to me. Hold on a minute. Alright, I got this, don't worry. I went the longest route possible.
Pues bien por mi tercer brazo.
Alright. Now that I have the bone meal, did he just say we ran out? No, yep, we ran out of bone meal. Now we sprout it. There we go, baby.
Al final tenía que pasar.
Alright, and then we go up. Nailed it.
Ese debe ser tuyo.
¡No olvides pedir ayuda!
Blocked. Hell yeah. Uh-oh.
Entra rápido.
Uh-oh.
Se suponía que estábamos a cubierto. ¿Dónde están Salvador y sus hombres?
Pues no lo sé. Aún no me lo dijo.
Yeah, I figured.
Hola, Manuel.
Alright. That was good for the bit.
Tu hora de columpio, Dadio. Vamos a ver cómo andas.
That was good for the bit, but I do want to understand what's going on. Other than the fact that we've very obviously been double-crossed.
What?
You know, you really have bad taste in men.
No, I have a taste for really bad men. There's a difference.
Oh, it's a good line. Okay. Off we go. Way off into the distance there. Just a little speck on the horizon.
Hector supplies water to keep the flowers alive? Does he see them as a memorial or as trophies? Not thirsty. Yeah, right.
Sabotage.
There can't be too much in here. I better.
There can't be too much in here. Up we go. Oh.
Oh, I think I thought of the scary thing that ends in the greenhouse. It's Frosty the Snowman.
Huh? Oh, there you are. This is the end of the recording session. They're blasted.
Snowman, and then she needs to stay warm, so he brings her in. She's gonna freeze to death, so he brings her into a greenhouse. But then the bad magician locks him inside the greenhouse,
so it's
and
like
so
a
he
version of
melts.
Frozen.
And I almost cry every time.
Oh.
And then Santa comes and reminds you that it's magic Christmas snow that he was made out of. Okay. That's
Oh
enough
my
about
goodness,
Frosty the
I
Snowman.
missed out on that.
So this is obviously a reference to Frosty the Snowman.
Yeah, that's a famous noir for sure.
Well, I mean, modern noir.
Yeah.
Its themes are subtle.
It really is a Christmas game.
She loves me. She loves me not.
Well, you're half right.
Oh, Manny, so cynical. What happened to you, Manny, that caused you to lose your sense of hope, your love of life?
I died.
I see. I guess Domino is right. You don't have a shred of optimism.
Well, when it comes to shreds, Dom is the expert.
And by that same logic, Manny, you're about to become an expert in botany.
Is this where you tell me all about your secret plan, Hector? How you stole double-end tickets from innocent souls, pretended to sell them, but really hoarded them all for yourself in a desperate attempt to get out of the land of the dead?
No.
Uh-oh.
This is where you writhe around in excruciating pain for about an hour because that idiot Bowsley ran off with all their fast-acting Sproutella. This slow stuff will sprout you, but it's going to take a long time, I'm sorry to say.
I see.
Manny, where are you going? You've got some time, you know, before you have to leave. Get it? Leave!
Just enough time to solve a puzzle. We have liquid nitrogen, dude. Easiest solve of my life. We got this. Little dab will do ya.
Gracias, Toto Santos.
Come on, shake it for me, baby. One of you must be mine.
I don't want to mess up my blade.
I hope the LSA got a good deal on this car. It's locked.
Ah. Salvador.
Manuel, listen carefully. There's a gun in the trunk of this car, but the trunk key is with my body somewhere in the meadow behind the greenhouse. Find it!
Right.
And tell Eva that I know she will guide the Alliance wisely when I am gone. For when I bite this explosive tooth, the deadly cloud will sprout not just my target, but me as well.
Your target? What are you...
Hey, get out of there!
Farewell, my friend!
What were you talking about with the head of the LSA in there? Huh, Sal? Got something you want to share with the class?
Only this. Viva la revolución! Ah!
Damn. Love blooms in such a beautiful way, doesn't it?
He's fine right where he is. He truly gave his body to the cause. Hey, my scythe.
Oh, I didn't have it. I didn't know.
Well, what do you know? Sal had a ticket all along.
Well, I think it's neat too that we've just with Tim's storytelling we come to see flowers as a bad thing, and to see an actual, meadow full of flowers. It makes something that would be pretty ominous.
It's grotesque. Yeah, it's
a
mass grave. That's crazy. That's a lot of flowers. That's a lot of polygons right
so
there.
yeah, those are individual flowers in the foreground, and then in the background that they were, pardon me, textures.
Paul didn't copy and paste any of them. He built each one.
I grew them digitally. I put water on
He
my...
built them really small, and then I had to animate and scale each one of them up to the proper size.
Were they coughing? I'm sorry, were they coughing?
It's neat too that we've just with Tim's storytelling, we come to see flowers as a bad thing, and to see an actual, meadow full of flowers. It makes something that would be pretty ominous.
It's grotesque. Yeah, it's
a mass grave. That's crazy. That's a lot of flowers. That's a lot of polygons right there.
Yeah, those are individual flowers in the foreground, and then in the background that they were hard textures.
And Paul didn't copy paste any of them. He built each one.
I grew them digitally. I put water on
He
my...
built them really small, and then I had to animate and scale each one of them up to the proper size.
This meta wasn't the only buds we were talking about that day. Hey.
Figures. Doesn't seem to be one for me. Nothing like the real McCoy. After I deal with Hector.
Alrighty. What is with his body? Just gotta go for a little walk here real quick. Sorry.
Hector supply. Not thirsty. Yeah, right.
What are we just gonna walk back on in there? Surely not.
I'm not going in there until I'm packing some chlorophyll.
Casket. What is happening? Where am I? There we go. Is something I'm supposed to see here? Something I'm missing? Or is this just to get me on the other side of this? What's happening? Why can't I go back here? What's going on? What are we doing here? Where are we going?
This is the way in. I just hope there's a way out.
Oh.
I'm not going in there until I'm packing some chlorophyll.
You know, Max was the skeleton Merrick put lips on. I guess Manny wants to give him 2 lips to fuck off. That's -2. -2. Go away. What am I missing here? Oh, I've got the whole run of the place, don't I? Well, for the most part. No, not really for the most part. For the least part, it seems. Didn't I? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, he's blocking the way? Gotcha.
I hope the LSA got a good deal on this car. It's locked. After I deal with Hector.
Do I need to go this way, since that's where she ran off to? Look at the way he runs. Click on his head.
It's amazing how Salvador's ticket is still drawn to him.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's clever. I like that. Look at this jaunty little dash.
Seems to be attracted to something over this way. This must be Hector's murderer's mausoleum. Seems to be attracted to something over this way.
I'm not doing anything now. I don't really want to do that. This must be Hector's murderous mausoleum.
Okay.
This must be Hector's murderous mausoleum.
What is happening?
I'm not doing anything now.
Is it...
Seems to be attracted to something over this way. This must be Hector's murderous mausoleum.
Oh, I can put it away. I see.
Seems to be attracted to something over this way. My scythe. I like to keep it next to where my heart used to be.
No, not quite. Okay.
Seems to be attracted to something over this way.
Okay, so it's gonna be...
Seems to be attracted to something over this way.
Okay, I can see that.
Attracted to something over this way. This must be Hector's murderous mausoleum. Seems to be.
I'm understanding what is happening. Mechanically, what am I supposed to do here?
Seems to be attracted to something over this way.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that I'm standing on it.
My scythe. I like to keep it next to where my heart used to be.
This is just a case of me having no idea what the game wants from me. Mechanically, not like, oh, I don't know how to solve this puzzle. I mean, what I get what you're trying to tell me. So it's right around here. Pub, can you tell me what's going on here?
Seems to be attracted to something over.
Yeah, I got that part, Manny.
Seems to be attracted to something over this way. Seems to be attracted to something over this way.
Mm-hmm. You don't remember exactly.
Seems to be attracted to something over this way.
I'll kill you myself, Manny.
This must be Hector's murderous mausoleum. This must be Hector's murderous mausoleum.
What are you talking about?
This must be Hector's murderous mausoleum. Seems to be attracted to something over this way. Seems to be attracted to something over this way.
Yeah, this is a bona fide head scratcher here. Got no fucking clue what you want from me, bud. I can tell exactly what you're asking me to do. You're just not saying what the fuck you need to say. I don't get it. I genuinely have no idea what I am supposed to do there. I have got absolutely zero idea what it wants from me. Let's go mess up our blade.
I don't want to mess up my blade.
Yeah, no, I figured. That's nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you want from me. Okay, I guess. All right.
This must be Hector's murderous mausoleum.
Oh, of course. My bad. I just walked everywhere except there exactly. Didn't mind messing up his spade. Horrible. That's what scythes are used for in the first place. That's what a scythe is meant to be used for.
This must be the key to Salvador's trunk.
Okay, come on. You know where we're going. You can really see a lot of the inspiration they took from Lord of the Rings here. You know? Wait, Merrick already made that joke. Shit! I'm sorry. I apologize. Just fucking hurry it up, man.
It only works on Salvador's trunk, I'll bet. Ah, yes. Lots of ammo. Freeze, Hector.
Yeah, you heard me.
Now we're talking. Up we go. Just back on that old dusty trail, as it were.
This is the way in. I just hope there's a way out. I'm not getting any closer until he runs out of ammo. If he runs out of ammo, that is.
What do you mean, what? What are you even talking about? What?
I'm not getting any closer until he runs out of ammo.
What do you mean, until he runs out of ammo?
My gun doesn't need reloading yet.
What are you even talking about? Okay, yeah, I figured. What?
That doesn't sound good.
That sounds very bad. Let's do this, Scythe-chan.
I can't leave until I know Hector is finished.
That's what I'm trying to do, you fucking bonehead!
I don't want to mess up my blade.
Gotcha. So she's afraid of confrontation. I see. What was the grinder for? Why do we still have the grinder? And then everyone goes to hell because one person had a bad ticket.
You can count them if you want. They're all here.
How about yours? The company gave me one on the other end. Sort of a retirement present. And, demons ride free, right?
Aw, Manny, you know I can't go with you. I'm a spirit of the land and all that. I can't ever leave this world.
I guess I got so wrapped up in saving people, I just assumed I'd be able to save you too.
Yeah, but I don't need to be saved. I like it here. I'm not all alone in that
Aww.
basement anymore, thanks to you. I got a new job and all these new friends. I'm a big demon success story.
So, I guess this is it then.
Come here, give me a hug.
Oh.
You were the best boss I ever had. Bye.
His little minions. He was also the second ever boss you ever had, who's keeping count.
What is it, Angel?
Are we going to be together?
You know, sweetheart, if there's one thing I've learned, it's this. Nobody knows what's gonna happen at the end of the line. So you might as well enjoy the trip.
Oh. One year later. All right. Big stretch. Had 4 Peters on it. And counting, it seems like. Alrighty. Well, you know, I can tell Pub is a massive weeb because he really does seem to enjoy a lot of stuff where somewhere in the middle it's really bad, but you have to trust it because he says it gets better. So I can really understand why he enjoys Steins Gate so much. Favorite part was year 2. You would like the filler arc. Wouldn't you? You would like the 1 year long beach episode where he runs a casino instead of looking for Meche. No, I'm just making observations. Everyone else is free to come to their own conclusions, of course. But to be, you know, clear, I liked it. It got a lot better. It got a lot better. Year 2 is the most memorable part of the game. Oh, it's certainly the part that I'll remember. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. It wouldn't be, you know, it wouldn't be so bad if it just wasn't so broad, we'll call it. The final section was very good. Having you go back to all the different locations and, you know, solve one puzzle with all the remaining loose ends there, very nice. Because I was sitting here before the stream going, well, hold on, maybe, did I miss something? because you know you never get to go into that closed off door that it says you can walk into, and you never, nothing ever really happens with Olivia. So whenever they came back and something did happen with them, that's I was happy because it was a little wrapping up that loose end that I was thinking about. And also I was thinking, well, why can you interact with the bridge as well? Did you ever use the key from the cigarette case? Yeah, the key was to the lighthouse. Remember? Right? Had to use it. And now we play from the start to catch the rest of the dev commentary. I do actually want to do something real quick. The team would like to thank Amy Albert, Laurel Eth... Oh no, it's too many. Is there another Peter in here? GG. Charles. Pat, that's close. Jack is... Pneumatic Tube Products Incorporated. Spinray. Tito the Clown. Zimbo the Magnificent. Alright, are there any Peters on the remastered team? Just so that you know it's true to form. Peter Chan is back! Let's go. Peter McConnell. Welcome to the dev commentary. We're all highly appreciative of your performance. If I see some of the dev commentary in the beginning, and there is a mention of like, yeah, we're gonna be just a little stoned during this, that would be fucking amazing. I sincerely doubt it, but there's a chance. Matthew Cookson. Peter Silk! Hell yeah, we got another Peter in there. Manny is the only one sprouting. You know what I mean? Overall, though, yeah, game was good. Unfortunately, year 2 was probably the worst part of the game, which is a shame because it's just dripping with atmosphere. It's really just fantastic. The set dressing is amazing, right? The setting is really, really fun and interesting. It's just a shame that the puzzles that you have to solve there are just so obtuse. And the way that you need to solve them involves a lot of running back and forth through very vast areas, which, yes, gives you an immense sense of the scale on display, but you have to walk there. And as real as that makes it feel, there's a reason why game spaces are usually pretty condensed as far as things go. I think you should have had to walk that bridge or whatever once or twice for atmosphere, and that's it. Yeah. Nobody get Jelly to play Sierra games. I don't know that there are going to be many point-and-click adventures in my future. But this game absolutely excels whenever it's dealing with more condensed spaces or areas. Which is a shame, because, they really like to play around atmospherically with those larger-than-life areas. But mechanically, the systems that they have can only really support those smaller little condensed interactions. And whenever it is those smaller condensed interactions, there's some cartoon logic going on there, but you can follow it pretty easily, and it's fun whenever you can make those connections and solve them. Right? It's just that because year 2 was so big, there's just too much... There's too many things going on. There's too many things that you could miss. And there's not a lot of room to do those snap judgment like, okay, well, I only have these tools, and I have this limited number of things that I can interact with. Where am I supposed to go to achieve what I want to achieve? You should play Monkey Island because it focuses much more on writing and interactions, and I think the writing would really work for Jelly. Jelly would really like Monkey Island. I can see that, yeah. My friend played it and he enjoyed it, so I would probably enjoy it myself. We'll consider it. Whew. What are we doing now, though? These credits are longer than I was expecting them to be. Monkey Island is much more your vibe than this. You should play Hive Swap Act 1 because you'll be able to Selly Point everything. Maybe. Maybe. But I don't want to get too caught up on point-and-click adventure games for the time being. They're listing all the localization teams. I see. Alright, we're at the copyrights. That means we're at the end, right? Lib PNG. Gotcha. Yep. All that copyright nonsense. Thank you for playing. No, thank you. For everything except year 2. Everything else was pretty delightful. And again, very glad we turned on the dev commentary because holy shit. If we didn't, these would have been some dry streams. It starts... Okay, as soon as you fit, I want you to know I have pressed nothing. I have just let the game continue running. Okay, yeah, that's clever. That's clever. I like that. That's nice.
Sorry for the wait, Mr. Flores. I am ready to take you now.
Take me? Take me where?
No, there's no need to be nervous.
Nervous? No. It's just your appearance. It's a little intimidating.
Intimidating? Me? But I'm your friend. My name's Manny Calavera. I'm your new travel agent.
I don't want a new travel agent. I want to go home.
You can't go home, Celso. You're dead. But you're not alone. Everybody here is just as dead as you. That's why we call it the land of the dead. Are you ready for your big journey?
No. What journey?
The 4-year journey of the soul. It is quite a big trip.
You know,
and I can't lie to you, Celso.
is Grim Fandango an isekai?
Very dangerous. Unless you were to take that money you were buried with.
Not for Manny. Can't be for Manny.
I mean, wouldn't you rather cross the land of the dead in your own sports car? Maybe try a luxury ocean cruise? Or, if you led a very good life, you may even be eligible for a ticket on the number 9 itself.
The number 9?
That's our top-of-the-line express train. It shoots straight to the 9th underworld.
Is this what the kids call native isekai? What the fuck is a native isekai?
But very few people qualify. Let's take a look at your records. Well, the bad news is the train appears to be just out of your reach, but I still got a couple of tricks up my sleeve here. Yaha! Yes, that's the ticket. The Excelsior line. Yes, she's a beauty. That compass in the handle will sure come in handy, too. Oh, you're going to have a great trip. Wish I was going.
Why don't you? You could give me a lift.
Oh, I can't leave here until I've worked off a little debt to the powers that be.
Community service, eh? Well, I guess there are some folks worse off than me.
Oh, I'll be leaving here soon enough. No thanks to dead and no commission low-life cases like yours, Menso.
Alrighty.
Hey, Manny. The boss told me to tell you not to leave early tonight. He wants to talk to you about something when he gets back from his trip.
Tell Don not to worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Are you sending him down?
Where do they get these guys? They don't qualify for anything good, so I can't sell anything good. Can't work off my time, and I'm stuck. Stuck selling walking sticks to a bunch of burros for eternity. I need better clients. I need a real saint. I need a lead on a rich, dead saint. ¿Qué es esto?
I thought I had the Spanish dub on for a second. Oh, hold on a minute. First dev commentary?
I love pneumatic tubes. If you ever read articles about old New York, there's a lot of stuff about how the tube system was... There was an interbuilding tube system, too.
Oh, really?
I don't know how that could possibly work in a tube was 16 inches in diameter.
Yeah.
And they would shoot pneumatic messages. Like, they'd push them between buildings. And none of those tubes are there, and they're thinking about like using them for fiber optics and stuff like that.
Oh man, tubes are so cool. Hell yeah. Pneumatic tubes are pretty fucking cool.
To all agents from Office Manager Don Copel.
All right, you boneheads, thank your lucky stars and get to your friggin' cars. We have a mass poisoning on our hands.
Okay.
Too many dead to assign specific cases, so all clients are first come, first serve. So let's see some hustle out there.
Whatever you say, Jefe.
Gotcha. All right. I'm just looking around for
So this
dev
was
commentary in
actually
the beginning.
The art test I took.
Oh.
I had to make this whole scene in a day.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Did they pay you for that?
1 day?
Barely.
Wow.
I was so
What?
scared.
How much did you get done?
I think almost all the geometry.
Oh.
Wow.
In some cases, it used to be an overnight render.
I see. Well, it's nice to finally know what the lead was, you know, the inciting action.
Better take these.
Hold on, let me just, you know, solve the game immediately, real quick. Overwrite? No. Oh!
So this was the first scene in the game that we ever actually did with some test assets. So I had, this is when I was proving out, okay, yes, we can do this. It was this hallway scene. We had manning up, running up and down. We had the security cam, kind of camera switching. We had text on the screen. We had animations. We had geolocation of the sound relative to the camera. The typing was down the hallway. And we had Manning running up and down. It was a really good test scene, and it kind of came to it at the very last second. Like, literally, I was compiling code as people ran in the room because I had a awful bug. But this was sort of like proof that, yes, we have all the elements to make this work. This was the first scene ever put together. And Manny, notice in this scene, Manny hardly ever clips behind anything, and that's partially because I didn't have debuffers working yet. But it was good enough that when people saw it, like, they were really impressed, and I was kind of surprised because I was like the new guy at LucasArts and was kind of half-assing my way through this and somehow made everybody really impressed. So I thought, at that point, I thought, okay, we can do this.
Man, they start off strong with this dev commentary. That sounds like dev commentary.
So, is there a reason that a lot of people who are in administrative positions of power have New York accents? Is that
Everyone in the jazz era was from New York.
Well, yeah, that's true.
That's true. Yep, that's true. And everyone knows that.
My writing has changed a lot since this. Like, I was really trying to write good dialogue here, which to me at the time meant a lot of like puns and like wordplay. Like, this suit is just this deck of cards is a lot like me. It's ragged around the edges, but I've got more suits. And I forget what.
It's got more suits than me.
Everything had to be this kind of like bon mot.
Well, that's kind of Chandler-esque too. I mean, you know.
But I think I ease off on it in Act 2. I think I just start writing or in Year 2. There's a lot more just normal talking, which I think I kind of like a little bit more now. I mean, it's fun to like have a crazy wordplay like that, but you can just kind of trip over yourself.
Chandler-esque is a dated reference now. It sure is. Hey, we understand. We're all friends here. Let me just mark some cards.
Manny, what are you doing?
Just marking cards, honey.
I'll need that for later.
Buenos dias.
Buenos
Manny,
dias.
why are you at the poisoning?
What poisoning?
The Code 3 gazpacho poisoning that everybody's at but you. Why do I send out memos if nobody reads them?
Where was the poisoning again?
Let's see what this conversation was about.
For crying out loud, he'll know.
I forget. Am I supposed to be somewhere right now?
Manny, do I have to explain your job to you again?
Yes. No, but I'd like to hear your description of it just for kicks.
No, but I like to hear your description of it, just for kicks.
Well, the Manuel Calavera that I know picks up people in the land of the living.
Dead people?
Preferably. And he brings them here and tries valiantly to sell them the best travel package they qualify for. If he sells them enough premium packages, our hero will be free to leave the land of the dead. Until then, he and I are stuck here, having the same conversation over and over again.
The exposition's so natural, isn't it?
Well, enough about me. What's your job like?
Like babysitting, except I don't get to watch TV.
What if we just skip town tonight? You and me, baby.
Well, thanks for the offer, but we'd never make it out of the city alive.
But...
in one piece, I mean.
I bet I could get you out, if I really tried.
Oh, Manny, look at you. You're a trapped soul and you don't even know it.
Why do some clients qualify for better travel packages?
They led good lives.
¿Qué traes? How do you define a
¿Qué
good life?
traes?
Better than yours and mine.
So what did you do in life?
So what did you do in life to get stuck here?
What I did back in the fat days is none of your business. You know the rules.
Just
one more
one
question.
more question about my job.
Manny, you know what to do. Stop playing dumb just to flirt with me.
Any messages for me?
Besides the one about the poisoning?
Yeah.
I only have one other message for you, Manny. I'm not your secretary. I don't take your messages. So get it through your thick skull and stop forwarding your phone to me.
All right. But that sounded more like 4 messages to me.
In my heart, this was the first line I understood. In my heart, though, you're still my secretary.
In my heart, though, you're still my secretary.
Manny, what are you talking about? I was never your secretary, even when you were on top. I got one boss, same as you, Don Copel.
Come on, I know you work for another man besides Don.
What are you talking about?
I know you take memos for Hurley sometimes.
Ah, Manny, just beat it, will ya?
Oh, interesting.
Busy as ever, I see.
I'd have more work to do if you had more clients.
Ouch. Where is everybody?
Oh,
the poisoning.
Manny, did you forget what day it is today?
Oh man, did I come in on Saturday again?
It's the Day of the Dead. Everybody's back in the land of the living, visiting their families like we should be.
Oh.
Why aren't you visiting your family today?
Ah, the boss is here, so I gotta be here. How about you, Cal?
No one back there I want to see.
And you don't want Domino here alone, getting all the good leads.
So they get to visit on the Day of the
He's at
Dead?
the poisoning right now, stealing your commission.
So, you going to the Christmas party?
After
Christmas
the
party.
spectacle you made of yourself last year, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Any good gossip?
Well, I heard Domino got a raise.
Por favor, tell me some good news, why don't you?
I still love you.
You're all I really need, belleza.
Manny, if you don't mind, I've got a lot of filing here to do.
Right. I te watch you.
Alrighty. I don't even remember what the first puzzle was. Is he gonna ask me that every single time? What do I need? Well, no, the balloons is the second one. Because we don't need the souped up ride until we're getting Meche, right?
You hear reverb on the steps, and you hear the reverb on his voice, and that was real time. It's his real time reverb.
Oh,
and at
okay.
the time when we never did that, we always pre-baked the files with reverb, and Jeff really had to fight for, I think it was like 5% of the CPU. But now anything that happens in this garage goes through that reverb. And like to modern
Oh my god, I could walk to a different
audio
screen.
people, it's just totally basic, no big deal. But back then it was such a big deal. And he really had to jump through hoops for it, and it's so great.
Glottis?
Hey, service.
Hey, who the... Oh, sorry,
Hi, Glottis.
sir.
Good to hear your theme again.
Sales agents usually don't come over to this part of the garage.
Hey, you a driver?
Me? Ha! No. I don't ride them, just rent them.
I'm Calavera. Manny Calavera.
My name's Glottis. I don't get many visitors. Hey, I got a message for a Mr. Calavera. Your driver said that Mr. Hurley said that he could have the rest of the day off.
Domino sent my driver home?
Yeah, wasn't that nice?
Looks like I need a new driver.
Oh, I would agree.
Okay, I
with
remember
that.
what we need to do.
Yes, you do.
This is the one that I morbed on, I see.
Glottis. Glottis? Is that a German name?
Hmm. No, pass them.
Oh no, my roots lie not in any earthly nation's soil.
Ich bin ein Elementargeist, der aus dem Reich der Toten beschworen wurde und dessen einziges Verlangen es ist, zu heizen oder Öl- und Keilriemen zu wechseln, wenn gerade kein Fahrerjob offen ist.
Lovely.
You want to be my replacement driver?
Me? Oh, oh, no. Sorry.
Can't. Rules.
Come on. Come on.
No, I can't. I'm too big.
You're not too big. The cars are just too small.
Yeah, those dang compact cars. Hey, that gives me an idea. I could alter your car.
I love
just
whenever he
a
does this
bit,
face.
with just a quick torch job to let out the seams, you know? But I'm not allowed to modify the cars without a work order from upstairs. I could lose my job.
A work order, huh?
Yeah. I can't torch anything bigger than a cigarette without one of these signed by the boss himself.
Hey, that's my line. Getting people to sign. Back in a snap.
Yeah,
All right.
too small. Everything around here is just too small.
I'm on it.
Mark Hamer in the rain.
No.
Animating that Glottis coming out, and he had to put this thing called a lattice on his butt.
Uh-huh.
So he was like, "What are you working on, Mark?" I'm working on the Glottis butt lattice. He was always like working on the Glottis butt lattice to like morph and squash and stretch his butt as it came out of the door. So 3 cheers to Mark Hamer and his Glottis butt lattice. Amazing work, still remembered to this day.
Well, glad to hear it. I'm sure the chan artists in chat know what that's like. Alright, so now we need to climb. Number 15, Burger King Glottis Lattice. Bet you know I had that one in me, huh? Just fucking got it in one. Easiest money in my goddamn life. Oh, hold on.
I think the camera choices in this game were actually pretty fantastic as well. I don't know who's responsible for that. Was it storyboarded or...
Was that you, Pete? Or...
Yeah.
Your check is in the pneumatic tube? On it, boss.
There's a lot of stuff got worked out ahead of time, certainly, and I mean, because we didn't necessarily build full 360 3D worlds. Well, except for like the offices and stuff.
Mm-hmm. The bread. Fuck off.
Since I really didn't get to celebrate the festival this year, I think I'm entitled to a little pan de muertos.
A little pan de muertos. Go fuck yourself. This game is not letting me interact with shit. Wait, hold on. We gotta come full circle. I need a dingo stat.
Hey, what's practicing what? Twist me up one of them, huh, fella?
Yeah. Twist this, all right?
Oh.
Bet you can't do a cat.
Shows what you know, buddy. I can do anything. I
Uh-huh.
can do birds, amphibians, famous poets. Go ahead. Name one.
A dingo.
That's my specialty. Ta-da!
Perfect. That's all I need. Hey, Salvador! What do you think of this, huh?
I don't like the way that eye is looking at me.
Huh? What do you think of that? Huh? I know you're watching, huh? A little bit of this, maybe? What do you think of that? And that? And one of these? What about that? Bet you weren't expecting this, were you? Anyway. I'll get the Sigmund Freud for that, don't worry. We're really just coming back to all the highlights. Anyway, this puzzle's so easy, I got it without even trying. I got this puzzle in fucking Spanish.
It looks like... I'll just change his auto response here.
Ah, cripe, Saber, just sign it yourself, will you? I'm busy.
There's commentary out there.
Computers in the game are I think where you can see Peter Chan's
Peter Chan.
like influence, like Terry Gilliam.
Oh right,
mix
I
of,
did
like,
change
I
English
don't know if
here.
you call it steampunk.
What
but
puzzle
it's
did I
like a lot of
solve?
analog big tube.
There was one outside as well,
type
yeah.
things combined with Art Deco and old-fashioned typewriter keyboards.
Old
Well, they
movies
had
again,
steam
baby.
and punk in those days, right? But they didn't actually call it steampunk, right?
In the 90s, I think we might
They
have had
did?
steampunk back then. Oh yeah.
See, I told you I was from the Mad Men era.
So glad they made a show about you guys.
Hold on. No, okay. Is there anything else in here? Any dev commentary? Oh! No, that's the one about the computer, okay.
I would love to search Don's office right now, but I'm late for the poisoning.
I'm remembering now, we switched to English in that room, and I examined it, and I was like, the poisoning?
The ties, when Manny later uses the ties to cross over the roof, he wanted to be more like a little, a little bit more, less adventure game and more sort of skill game where you had to kind of, line up the ties and throw the lasso and hook it on the thing. And I'll be honest with you, that was technically not something I was prepared to do in any way, shape, or form. It was kind of all I could do to make the rest of the stuff work. So the ties and the beavers were, and actually the shocks on the tree were all supposed to be a little bit more dynamic than a lot of the canned stuff you typically have in an adventure game. We just couldn't do it.
Imagine having this imagine if I had this dev commentary on from the beginning, and I listened to that line and I was like, fucking beavers, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Just after I got done with the poisoning? Oh, actually, here's a question. Did they dub dev commentary?
The ties, when Manny...
No, they just have subtitles for it. Gotcha. Makes sense. Anything over here? No? Okay. Good. The pigeons! No, that's not Manny. Okay, thank you. I thought you were going to pull the other one up. I'm sorry, hold on. You said famous poets. Is the line just like famous people in other languages? Let me just make sure I'm on the right language, though. It's Italian.
Il mio bambino vuole un altro animale.
Oh no, che vuoi ancora?
Sigmund Freud.
Stai cercando di mettermi in
I don't know why we chose Robert Frost for the balloon shape either.
Oh, that was genius because
it
was
would be hard to make Robert Frost.
Robert Frost in brackets.
And
Sigmund
also
Freud.
because I think the whole implication is that the clown is way beyond his pay grade, and he has disdain for all those around him, and so he makes shapes that his lowly
I never
audience
even thought
would...
about that being testimony to the skills of the clown. I thought of it as being Manny being a smartass. Because he asked for it. He's like, oh yeah? Can you do Robert Frost? And then, of course, the clown does it.
But see that's a Chandler thing too, because the detective is always smarter than sort of the world that he's in. So he's teasing the clown,
so to speak.
Yeah, so to speak.
Pagliaccio.
Because he knows the clown knows what Robert Frost looks like.
Go see famous clown. This way. Wait a minute. Oh, no, I'm going the right direction. Alright, hold on. No, not the... Manny. Not now. Not in public, man. If this was Act 4, we'd see Manny slowly descend from that rope bit by... Whoa! Hold on. What are you doing? I saw dev commentary. That's probably a good soundbite for me.
Elevator code.
Yeah.
Elevator code's the worst, man. Door code in general.
So there was a door box that you would draw on the ground that would have data attached to it that would trigger the art and the...
Well, it's like the old like when you walk into a supermarket in the old days, they didn't have like a IR thing that was pointing at you. They had like a pad on the ground.
Hold on, wait. Gotta make sure.
You would roll your cart or step on the pad on the ground, and it would automatically open the grocery store for you. And it's just like that. Like there's a little invisible box that that you cross that triggers all that stuff.
And then all the fiddly bits of people step on the box, step off the box, step back on it while the doors are opening and closing, and those doors are broken for a long time.
Gotcha. All right. One last thing to send us off before we finish it all.
What is that horrible squeaking noise you're making?
Oh, I didn't notice that. Mew shoes, perhaps. I'll find the new shoe. The fact he blames it on the shoe.
This doesn't look anything like Robert Frost.
It's supposed to be Sigmund Freud. Manny. Come on, man. I'm trying to send us off nice. I guess you've earned it. I'm sure Freud would have a lot to say about this. But he's off screen right now. Done with business. And that's right, I'm ending the stream series on a beaten off joke. Little off beat, wouldn't you say? No, that's horrible. Kill me. Well, we're already dead anyway. Out of all the things... Listen, it's a callback, so it's fine. No, that's alright, Pub. You can keep that to yourself next time. You can keep that to yourself. Merrick? No! It's falling apart at the seams. Well, that was Grim Fandango. Prognosis, not as grim as it once seemed a year in. So, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, a regular amount. It's like a 7? Maybe, yeah, I think it's like a solid 7. 6.5. Something like that. I enjoyed it. 7 out of 10 on the... No. It'd be a 6 out of 10 on the IGN scale. 3.5 out of 5? 3 out of 5. So I guess it's closer to a 6, if that's the case. Yeah. 6 out of 10. Not bad. A little bit better than average. Yeah. Next up, we are in for quite the doozy. Rated without year 2, like 8. I would say year 2. It's that's crazy to think that 2 whole points. Is it really that bad? Is it an 8 without year 2? Yeah, year 2 really was that harsh in terms of my enjoyment. Yeah. Which is a shame, because there's a lot of beautiful stuff going on in year 2. But gameplay-wise, and, stream experience-wise, it was atrocious. That was dreadful. Yeah, it was really that bad. Huh. Well. Once again, rating without dev comment. Oh, man. Without dev commentary. Huh. Yeah, because the dev commentary did bring a lot of the fun there. Dev commentary's got to be a point, so it'd be, probably like a 5 overall. Without year 2, then it'd be a 7. Yeah. Dev commentary is the whole point there. At least in terms of, stream enjoyment. Man, he's really just puffing, huh? Back at the 7, baby. Bookends. Absolutely. We do love our bookends here. Everything's got to come full circle. Just like the developers. Yeah. Is that just like the developers directed at Manny puffing, or the we like our bookends here? Both work, of course. But yeah, that was Grim Fandango. I already said my witty line, so you won't get another one out of me just yet. Next time I see ya, which, if I'm going to continue my schedule that I wanted, will be tomorrow. I was going to go right into the game, but I'm going to need to design a model for it. So I will see you tomorrow with an art stream where I design my model for Talos Principle 2. I have an idea for where I want to go with it. So we'll see where that goes. I think I'll sketch some stuff up and then we'll work with it tomorrow, see how it goes. You were going to play that? Oh no. Well, now you're going to get to play it alongside me. Or maybe you should play it now. And then you'll have all the answers and you can be cheeky about it. Like Pub was this stream. So I can ask for hints and you can be a dickhead. I hope there's a scythe in that one. It's just not the same without her. Well, either way, this has been Grim Fandango. I'll see you tomorrow with an art stream. Have a good one, folks. See ya.